Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Today, since I figured we're gonna be beating VLR pretty fast today, it's a good day to film a YouTube video at the beginning of the stream, because I don't exactly want to jump into the next Zero Escape game right away today. I would rather not. I would like to take a break between the Zero Escape games. I feel like that is healthy. I need to do things like that. Woo! Yeah. So that's the plan. I'm gonna be about oh my god, it's almost been like 3 weeks. About 3 weeks ago, I put out a tweet that... Oh, I just realized. Fuck. It's not recording. Hold on, I need to like reset my recording real quick. Because I just realized because I don't have the game open, it's not recording my gameplay. Shit. Give me a moment. But anyway, but yeah, about 3 weeks ago, I put out a tweet, and we have like hundreds of submissions. I think about 700 people that gave me their husbandos and waifus to rate. So it's just a few amount of people, y'all. Just a few. Don't worry about it. It's we're gonna be fine. This is Fire Emblem Awakening. Yeah, this is my personal playlist, so it's gonna be a little bit all over the place in terms of what music you hear. But, all right, let's get the show on the road, shall we? Hi. I guess we don't need the thing on the screen quite yet. Let's get to that later. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Sorry if I do seem off today. I've been fighting, like, I guess a migraine. I haven't had a headache or a migraine in a very long time. But my head has not stopped hurting for now 5 days. I'm like half functioning. I don't know what's going on with me, but yeah, head hurts. It's rough out here, but I'll be okay. But that's just our current state of being. So don't at me if I have like a moment. Half functioning? Stop bragging so much. Half functioning. Yeah, okay. I would say probably less than half. Is that the Schrodinger's cat apron? What? No. What? No. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. Yeah, we are judging characters. So, I think first what we should do is do Meme Monday. So Meme Monday comes first. Then we will rate husbandos and waifus. And I'm gonna have to speed round because I do want to get through everybody's submissions. It's... Okay, let me count. So we have 617 replies on Twitter and 57 on Blue Skies. So we got like almost 700 replies. That's a lot. That's a lot of people, man. We're gonna get through it. It's fine. We're gonna speed round. I'm gonna have to do it based off of just looks and not the personality of the character. Well, obviously, I'm not gonna know every character. Anyway, we'll get there. We'll get there whenever I actually start filming that side of things. All right, I need to reset my recording so that Tion doesn't fire me. Okay, got it. Why do I seem so dark is my question. Like, I don't know. Like, my key light is almost, like, on max, y'all. Anyway, I don't know. I feel like I look weird. I heard the sky do be blue. No, 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 it's not. The sky ain't blue. I don't know what you're smoking. Dude, I woke up this morning and there was snow outside. Like, huh? Oh, yes, Tion. Tion did the 999 video that you guys saw on Saturday. I hope you guys enjoyed it, because if you didn't enjoy the random-ass tangents, then I don't know why you bothered to watch the video at all, honestly. But Tion is also going to be editing the VLR playthrough, which we're finishing today, so best of luck to Tion for doing the next one as well. I know that there was several comments, Tion, you probably saw, but several people wanted you to keep the random-ass tangents in the next video. You gotta keep it. You got me every time. It's so good. It's just a perfect description of, like, the game in general. My specialty is numbers video. Yeah, yeah. It's a good video, honestly, because yes, my specialty is numbers. What's a 0? Anyway, so but let's do Meme Monday right now, okay? We're gonna start off the stream with Meme Monday. I think I might have to skip Last Surprise, as much as I love this song. I just don't, actually, it's fine, I can mute the VOD. Because sometimes Atlas has started, copywriting their music. I think, from my understanding, Atlas has, like, a new, sound, record company that they got. So I've been getting a lot more DMCAs on YouTube. A lot more, like, claims on my YouTube videos using Persona music. Because I think they switched record companies. Something like that. It used to be, I think it still is Next Tone, but now Victor Entertainment I keep on getting. So I'm like, what the fuck happened? I know, Tion, you're amazing. We love all the videos. Same with Alan's videos. Rats are amazing? Of course rats are amazing. Of course they are. SMT music in every video. You make a lot of people happy with that. All right, let's get started, y'all. Well, first, let me get Discord open. Meme Monday. Let's start it off with the memes from the past week of streams. Okay, Let's start off with memes. Zootrol, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. I'm gonna slide over here. Hi, chat. What up? All right, cool, cool. Whoever that guy is, Victor can enter detainment. Whoa, 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 whoa. Anytime I hear the name Victor, I'm just like, Arcane? Anyway, it's not a trigger word or anything. It's anyway, I am normal about Victor. Anyway, Crystal solving the puzzle. Oh man, I don't miss Soul Eater. I love map transitions. Yeah, I would get a t-shirt of that, yeah. I would definitely get a t-shirt of that. I hope you guys are ready for next week's April Fool's stream of just watching map transitions for, what, probably 3 hours. New merch drop, it's gonna happen. Oh my god, no, not this. A beacon of hope, it's like right outside of the margins here. Beacon of hope. Beacon of hope. No, it's Beacon Skepe. Beacon Skepe. Beacons of no. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Me, simply walking in my house. Me, cat staring at his food bowl. What is this?
Hey!
What the fuck?
Hey!
Anyway. Thanks, Tion. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Rejoining the stream, me. There's so much pee. That's not the worst thing that you could walk in on the stream with. I think you should be thankful that it's that line and not something else. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh no, Riku. Who made this edit of like Riku old face? Oh god. That is nightmare fuel. He had just woke up. I had it in my head and couldn't resist. We'll finish Chain of Memories tomorrow, okay? That's a tomorrow mood. Yeah, the SNL reference for those of you that didn't get it. And last one on here. This isn't a stream meme. Okay, we're done. All right, let me put Discord off to the side. Yeah, I don't know why. Whatever, dude, whatever. Oh, wait, where's my music? Where's my music? It feels so barren without it. Zoom in on that face. No. No, I'm not zooming in on that face, thank you. I'm good, actually. Alright. Remember, if you want to submit stream memes, you have to be in the Discord and put them in the Stream Memes Per Review channel. What the hell? Ugh. K is stored in the balls. Okay, so we're going to rate waifus and husbandos now. All right, because this is going to be a YouTube video, This is gonna be like broken down into a YouTube video that Alan is going to edit. So everybody say hi to YouTube. This is how we start. You know, we gotta welcome the YouTube viewers, gotta let them know that they can watch this live on Twitch and YouTube. So hello YouTube, welcome, welcome. All right, let's get this started with like a good intro for the video. All right, live recording. All right, because we are professional content creators in this house. That's right, professional this way. Yeah, professional. All right. Oh my God, don't be inappropriate. You're saying hi to YouTube and like, don't, okay, anyway. Anyway, so today we are going to be rating everybody's waifus and husbandos. I am going to demolish your waifu. Your waifu is going to be in the trash by the end of this as I go and rate them. Now, some stipulations here. If I happen to know the character, it's gonna be more biased because I'm gonna also be incorporating their personality into the rating. If I don't know the character at all, it's just gonna be based off of their looks, and you're just gonna have to deal with me roasting your waifu because she looks like trash. I don't care if she has the personality of an angel. If she looks like poop, I'm gonna rate her low. So this is a savage, I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna be that savage. I'm probably realistically going to give like almost everybody's waifus and husbandos like a 10 out of 10. Like, I'm putting up a facade right now, but I'm not. I'm gonna give everybody a 10. So, so I have about 600 replies from Twitter and about 50 on Blue Sky. So we're gonna go through them. Now, if you happen to find the tweet whilst I am going through, it is not too late. You can still reply. I will check my notifications during this. And if you would like to submit your waifus and husbandos, then you can go find those tweets. They are there. Don't pull any punches. I am... Well, I mean, it's my personal taste, so I'm gonna be rating your waifus, and if I like how they look, if I like their personality, then... All right, so let's get this set up. I'm gonna scooch over closer to chat. Hi, chat. I'm gonna scooch over closer to you guys. All right, and then we are going to put up... Let's adjust the... Let's adjust this a little bit. I want it to look kind of neat, you know what I'm saying? So we could go like a little smoosh smoosh. Can we go? Yeah, let's just do that. And I can... There. This is really gonna bother me though, that it's like... I need it to be perfectly... Okay, there we go. Set up. Professional. All right, rating waifus and husbandos. We are going to go through all of these replies. It's going to be a lot, but I'm gonna go as fast as I possibly can. 617 people. This is way too many people. And just so you guys know, I will be doing more of these in the future. So follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky. I will be doing more of these type of survey type of things made into videos. Anyway, so the first reply, my good friend James Shifreless, it makes me nervous because is he gonna stop playing video games with me if I like rate his waifus like they're trash? I don't know, man. I'm a little bit nervous. All right, so Dorothea, hold on. I feel like I need to fix this because I don't want the. This is bothering me. It has to be like the perfect. I want yeah, something like that. I have to, okay, this is perfect, chat. This is perfect. Okay, Dorothea. I know Dorothea, and she is one of the best waifus in Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Yes, this is very, very true. But I'm gonna rate her a... a 9 out of 10 because her as a unit sucks in the game. But that's all. 10 out of 10 personality, 10 out of 10 looks. But she sucks in the game. Anyway, moving on. The best thing to come out of Dorothea is the dancer class. Anyway, moving on. Angel Star. Man, she's like a 9.5 out of 10 on just looks alone. But of course, we know Angel Star. So Her personality scares me. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, she definitely scares me. Hold on, let me change music. Okay. She scares me. So if I had to do personality plus looks into one combined rating, because she terrifies me, I'm gonna go with like a 7.5 out of 10. Because she can be nasty, man. She can be nasty. Whoa! She scares me. All right, this is that chick from Smash. That's all I know her with. She's in the same game as Pit. I don't know who she is. I think her name starts with a P. But so basically, I don't know this chick. So I'm gonna have to rate her based on looks, and she gets a point off for having obscenely long hair. Personally, I hate long hair characters because I'm a cosplayer. Long hair characters I stay far away from. Your waifu is trash if she has very, very long hair. So I'm going to rate, oh, Palutena. Okay, that's her name. Sorry if I'm butchering the pronunciation. I don't know her. Based off of looks alone, she's like an 8.5 out of 10. I love the outfit. She got style. No idea. She comes across as a goddess. I don't know if she actually is one. But the long hair, minus points. So she's an 8.5 out of 10. I'm sorry, James. The last one. Oh, this is that chick from Super Mario Odyssey. Does she have a name? She's the singer. Oh, Pauline, that's her name. Honestly, like, okay. This is tough. Because I feel like I played Mario Odyssey, which I think is where she was introduced. Does she even have a personality? Like, is she just like a cardboard cutout? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if she actually got one. I thought she was just a singer. She was introduced before Odyssey. When did she first get introduced? Oh, Donkey Kong Arcade. Oh, God. Was that really the first one? Oh, damn. The original Donkey... Oh, wow. Whoa, that light bulb moment. Anyway, because I don't know her that well, I am still going to rate her as a solid... Okay, she's a 10 out of 10. I gotta admit. She's got class, man. She's got class. She's got a nice figure. She's got the hat going for her. She's made to perform. 10 out of 10, honestly. Okay, moving on. Aussie here. Maruki. Maruki. 9 out of 10. 1 point off just because he kind of scares me as much as I love him to death. All right, Kazuma Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu is peak man. I think we're gonna have to go with 9.5 out of 10 just because he also scares me with how much shit he's gone through and somehow he doesn't die. I think he might be part alien, but that's just me. Next, oh, Tifa! Tifa's a 10 out of 10. Tifa's a 10 out of 10. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is Bulma? I've never watched Dragon Ball. Bulma's from Dragon Ball, right? I'm gonna get canceled if it's not. Bulma? I don't know Bulma. But I'm gonna say... she kind of cute. I like this look that she got going on. Reminds me of the 80s. I genuinely love it. I'm gonna say Bulma is a... That's kind of a 9 out of 10. But, like, I want to give her a 10 out of 10 because the way that face, like, her smile and stuff, she looks like the kind of gal that I would love to hang out with. Like, she's gonna have a good time with you if you go hang out, if you go on a date. You're gonna have a damn good time because she seems like a bright, cheery personality just off of this picture alone. You know what? I changed my mind. 10 out of 10. Moving on. Last one. Miles Edgeworth is a 2 out of 10. Moving on. Tion! Kaine. Of course, Tion would put Kaine in here. Okay. Kaine is absolutely a 10 out of 10. She got the waifu looks, and she will swear up a storm to the point where it will fucking scare you. And I love that energy. You know what? Somebody that swears like a sailor can kill me in my sleep. Yep, yep. She's 10 out of 10. Kaine's 10 out of 10. Who is this? Akemi Homura. I do not know even where this is from, but she's holding a gun? What? What kind of an image is this? Like, you are holding a shield and a gun. Madoka Magica? Oh god, I watched that too long ago, and I do not remember. I just don't like the combination of having a shield on your wrist and a gun is a weird combination to have, but I'm gonna say she's honestly like a... I'm not vibing like pretty much at all. So I'm gonna say like a 5 out of 10. That might be generous. Oh, Freerun. Okay, Freerun. Okay, I've watched Freerun. So let's say that Freerun is a... Honestly, like my gut instinct is to give her like 8 out of 10. She's a solid 8 out of 10 for me. No other explanation. Waifu, Erza Scarlet. Peak woman. Absolute peak woman. There is nobody that Erza Scarlet's harder than Erza Scarlet herself. I'm a big fairy tale fan, okay? I have cosplayed this version of Erza as well, actually. Love her to death. 10 out of 10. All right, Majima! I love this bitch so goddamn much. 10 out of 10. Susie Haltman. Who is this? I have never seen this in my life. What is this from, chat? From Kirby. Okay, I've never played a single Kirby game before, so I'm missing out. Okay, I'm a little bit confused because like she doesn't have arms. I mean, her hands are just floating there, so I'm a little bit scared. I would prefer my waifu to have like arms. I'm just like she do be a robot. Yeah. I don't know. Personally, I would prefer some human waifu. So it's a little bit of a turnoff, but besides that, look at them hips. Do you see them hips? Just from those hips alone, 8 out of 10. Robot got hips. Basilio, why does he have this? I forgot what that hat is called. Parrot something, a hat. Any lollipop. Anyway, Basilio is easily a 10 out of 10. Like, he got great looks, and he has a killer personality. 10 out of 10. Again, back to Majima. I wonder how many times Majima is going to be in here. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You? Wait, what? Hold on. This is... Okay, for context, this is my friend. It would be weird if this wasn't my IRL friend. It probably would be weird, but because I know this person, it's not weird, and I'm very honored, and I'm gonna go DM her after this and be like, no. That's awkward. Anyway, who is this? Oh my god, wait, Trigun? I haven't, okay, says my beautiful wife, Nicholas D. Wolfwood from Trigun. I watched Trigun, but for some reason do not remember this character. to be completely fair, the last time I watched Trigun was like a decade ago. It was a very long time ago. I truthfully don't remember much. But, okay, but he got looks, man. Oh my god, this picture though, that's hot. So we're gonna that's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10 look, man. I'm into it. I'm into it. This is Aventurine from Honky Star Rail. Honky. I like how you call it Honky. Okay. Honky Star Rail. Okay, so he's a gambler? Like, I don't know. We got like chips and stuff around him and cards and stuff. A little less attractive, but like I do like a good card game, so I do like a good game of blackjack or poker, so like I can't judge all that much. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay. Wait, does he have a heart booba chest window? He got a heart window. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I'm kind of vibing with this character. Kind of. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, Marky again. What did I give him? A 9 out of 10? Consistency. 9 out of 10. Pyra. Okay, I'm gonna be so real. I know she a blade, so it's kind of weird to be like, she got the personality of a cardboard because, like, she not a person. But, like, I'm not a Pyra lover. I'm sorry. Look, looks do not do it alone for me. She got the looks of a waifu, but as soon as she starts yapping, I'm like, I'm kind of out, you know? So she kind of gets like a 4 out of 10 for me. Sorry. Midna! Okay, but like, maybe not this version of Midna. I do like the true form of Midna better. True form of Midna, more waifu. But regular Midna, non-transformed waifu, let's go with 6 out of 10 because it needs to be transformed Midna, and then it would be a 9 out of 10. Who would this? Who is this? Who is that? And, oh, this is from Zootopia? Right? Oh god, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. This is quite an array. A lot of people like this Midna form. Really? Oh, I'm all about, like, better Midna. Peridot from Steven Universe. Oh, I need to watch that show. And then Judy Hopps from Zootopia, yeah. What's this first one, chat? Chromi? From WoW. Oh, from WoW. Okay, I'm very unfamiliar with that. Honestly, okay, let's rate based on look. So we got Midna, Chromi from World of Warcraft. Honestly, I vibe with this. I love the armor. She's kind of cute. I would give her an 8 out of 10. She's kind of cute. And then this is Peridot. I don't know this one. Yeah, totally not into this. 2 out of 10. What? No. And then Judy Hopps, Zootopia. Four out of 10. Oh my god, Olivier Armstrong. 10 out of 10 woman. Olivier is one of the best women in all of Full Metal. I love Olivier. Peak women. Oh my god, Ichiban, intellect dumbass. Intellect dumbass. I love him so much. Ichiban Kasuga. is a 9 out of 10. He only gets 1 point off for the hair. 1 point off for the hair. I could do without the, but besides that. Need I say more? A2? No, you don't need to say any more, but she's an 8 out of 10 because she scares me. Who dis? Megarine Luca. Wait, Luca from Vocaloid? Oh my god, I haven't seen this in so long. That is the wait, this is Luca from Vocaloid. You're allowed to live, I guess. Sorry, Tion. Alright, yeah, I haven't seen Luca in a very long time. I always thought, oh my god, this character's like ancient. I always liked Luca. I did. So I'm gonna give Luca a an 8 out of 10. That's like a solid 8 out of 10. Whoa, this is Venom Naga from the hit trading card game Yu-Gi-Oh! What? She has 21 mouths. Just something to consider. You're trying to pitch me your waifu? I love that this is a pitch. The audacity, I love it. This is amazing. By the way, she got 21 mouths. I'm like, okay. You're trying to sell me on your waifu. I love it. 21 mouths, don't care. But this snake and then the snakes on the arms, I'm just gonna go with solid 3 out of 10. It would be a 2 out of 10, but you had a sales pitch, and I admire that, and you get an extra point for that. Good job. Such a queen from Kingdom Hearts, Aqua, a character I have not met yet, but based on looks, like Aqua, I can't wait to meet her. I don't want to listen to this song. Skip. All right. Aqua, I do love her look. This is a very cosplayable outfit. I'm just looking at the outfit like, yeah, I'd wear that. I would wear that. Honestly, she's got a look. She kind of looks fierce. I don't know her at all, but she looks like she got a little bit like a fierce, sassy side to her. But look at this face. She's so cute. I'm gonna go with based on just looks alone, honestly, she's kind of like a 9.5 out of 10. Don't know why I'm taking off 0.5 points, but I am for some reason. Basilio, 10 out of 10. Seijiro Sakura. Husband, no? Sorry, I'm not into that. 1 out of 10, Seijiro, I'm sorry. You know what? Okay. So like, 2 out of 10, I'll give him like 1 point because I do find it attractive when men wear pink. So like the pink is good. You get a point for the pink, but not into that. Sorry, Seijiro. Aw, Emma Sky. What the fuck? He is so dead. Okay, 3 out of 10. You've convinced me. You've convinced me. 3 out of 10. All right, we have Emma Sky though, chat. Emma Sky. So, we're gonna go with, I'm gonna adjust my thing a little bit here. I feel like there's more balance to the world over here. I do like Emma Sky. She's pretty great. Look at her munching on those snackoos. Emma Sky is a... Mm, 8 out of 10. Okay, moving on. Brigitte. Brigitte. 9 out of 10. She's a 10 out of 10 in looks. 9 out of 10 because she scares me. Alonzo is easily a 10 out of 10. Alonzo, best character in Metaphor. Let's go. Okay, best follower. Alonzo, 10 out of 10. All right, Emma Sky. Yep, 8 out of 10. Oh, wait, Snake? Who's putting Snake on here? What? Okay, I never looked at Snake as a husbando. This is making me think of things in a weird way, and not sure how to feel about that. Snake, you officially are a... I'm kind of not into it. It's like a 2 out of 10. The art is selling me, though. I know, the art's very, very good. Okay, who is this? Phi Colossal. Phi Colossal? My favorite female character in anything. What's, who is this from? Trails? Trails? Okay. I love her look. Oh my god, this outfit is everything. And she a cutie. Honestly, I have no idea who the fuck this is, but that's a... Yes. That's a 10 out of 10, honestly. No idea who she is. Freerin, we already did. But for consistency and rating, I think I gave her an 8 out of 10. Because she's like an 8 out of 10 for me. Oh god, Nia. I'm not as much of a Nia fan as everybody else. She's like a 6 out of 10 for me. I'm sorry, Nia fans. I'm sorry. Who is this? Rixia from Trails. Rixia. Damn, girl! Damn, she mommy. Like, she got a great sword. And... Yes. So... I think I have to give it a... I think I have to give it a 10 out of 10, chat. That's pretty good. Yufa, oh man. Yufa's adorable. Personally not my type. And you know that I'm gonna dock points off for the green leggings. So, Yufa... 7 out of 10. 10 out of 10 personality, though. She's in one SMT game, and I love her. I don't think... correct me if I'm wrong. She was added in Vengeance? I don't think she's in the original SMT 5. Because I'm trying to remember SMT 5. I didn't play Vengeance yet, and I know they added a lot of demons. She's DLC for the OG5. Did I get the DLC? I don't... No, I think I did get the DLC. Anyway, I know that she looks familiar. Artemis is honestly, like, I love this design, though. The gauntlet, oh. Everything. This fits her very nicely. She's a nice demon. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Oh my god, this handsome motherfucker. 9 out of 10 just because he scares me. My loving wife, Haru, from Persona 5. And my loving husband, Jinbei, from One Piece. Jinbei, oh my god. Haru, alright, I'm gonna say it right here. Okay, Haru's like a 10 out of 10. I was gonna give her a 9, but then the more I thought about it, I'm like, why would I ever dock off points? 10 out of 10. But Jinbei, husband though? Like, he got the personality of a saint. Everybody loves Jinbei. But for looks though? Bro, like, the sideburns, the eyebrows, the teeth. I think I would die. Like, okay, I know he would give real good bear hugs. But also the hair. Like, the hair. Okay, overall score for Jinbei. Love Jinbei. But on looks, though, it docks a lot of points off. I mean, I don't like webbed fingers. Like, I know he fish, but, like, not my thing. Not my thing, man. Not my husbando. So, we're gonna go with, like, a 4 out of 10. Another Pyra. No! She's still 4 out of 10. I'm sorry. Louise Skiaburn is so 10 out of 10 that it kills me! I fucking love this man! He is so fucking attractive! I don't care if he's gonna murder me in 10,000 ways! He can do it for all I care! I love him! Okay. 10 out of 10. I love Louise Skiaburn. Moving right along. Thank you for your submission. Shinjiro, oh my god, Shinji is so 10 out of 10. Ah! Tifa, 10 out of 10. Who is this? Aurelia Lagoon from the Trail series. Dude, you guys keep on giving me... Hold on, do I need to adjust this? Okay, volume. Okay. I have the sudden energy. Look, Luis just... Yes. Anyway, you guys keep suggesting Trails characters as if you're trying to get me to play Trails. This Whammon is a solid 10 out of 10. Like, I think I need to play Trails. Oh, God. Okay. I've never actually played a Samus game. Don't kill me. I've never played Metroid. I've never played this shit. But I respect it, okay? Like, she is solid 10 out of 10. Simon Blackwell, 10 out of 10! One of my top husbandos. I fucking love Simon Blackwell so much! Ah! Anyway. Oh, Tanjiro? Oh god, I've only seen season 1 of Demon Slayer, and I wasn't a huge fan, honestly, besides the art style going off fucking crazy. 2 out of 10? And Aura Blackwell. Okay. Okay. Well, honestly, I truthfully hate Aura's hair, so she gets a point off for the hair. Everything else, 9 out of 10. Actually, 8 out of 10, because she keeps abusing her robot. 8 out of 10. The Blackwells. I like this combination. We have, like, the Blackwells and then Tanjiro. Labris. Okay. Labris is like... Okay, but like, why does she got a Brooklyn accent? I'm not talking to you, Google. Like, actually shut up. Okay. Labris is... She's not my kind of waifu, honestly. 6 out of 10. Is this all Labris pictures? Okay. She's like, Oh, Camilla, Fire Emblem. I did cosplay Camilla because I loved her so much, actually. She's like the only thing I like about Fire Emblem, if... I mean, Camilla's a solid waifu. 9.5 out of 10. 0.5 off because the game sucks. Hilda from Under Night? Never heard of this, but hot damn! That is hot. Okay. Okay, a point off just because I hate characters that have long hair. Also, what is this? Is this like, what is coming out of this? She can give me an axe ending anytime. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. That's okay, the long hair is a turnoff, and whatever's happening on this side is also terrifying. It doesn't look like they're connected though, because that's not her arm. Anyway, so like, she gets a 9 out of 10 because I hate long hair. Next one, Babuki. I don't know this one either. One Punch Man? I only watched season 1 of One Punch Man and I didn't keep watching after that. But based on looks alone, I like how she looks fierce. She got good booba. She got like nice hourglass figure, of course. You know, she's pretty 7 out of 10. Oh my god, you had to use this picture of Yoruichi? Ass? Like, you could have chosen any other picture of Yoruichi and you chose ass. You don't need to show her ass for her to be a 10 out of 10 character, bro. I know, Yoruichi. She's fantastic. She's a 10 out of 10, but you don't need this picture, bro. Oh, God. Dr. San, Takemi's like... You should, okay, this person, you need to choose better pictures for your waifus, I'm sorry. Like, all of these pictures, I felt like, okay, the first one was good, but all of these other pictures, you need a better picture to represent your waifu. Because, like, Takemi, I need to see her whole outfit. Like, you're lucky I know what she looks like. But 9 out of 10. I'm not one for, like, the emo vibe sometimes. It depends. You have to do it really well for me to fully like it. But 9, she's still like a 9 out of 10. 10 for 7, but 7 for being a pedo. You get him, Dom, you get him. Neurus! Okay, Neurus is not husbando material for me personally. I'm sorry, I love the fuck out of Neurus, but like, for me, he's a 4 out of 10. Aqua is back. What did I give her? Like a 10 out of 10? 9.5? I either gave her in between a 9 and a 10, but I love her look a lot. I can't wait to meet her eventually. 10 out of 10. Or 9.5. I get like, I don't know why. There's just something about her. It's a 9.5. This one is another Trails character, Shizuna. Oh my God, Trails characters are popping off. What the fuck? That's a nice outfit. Slightly longer hair, which annoys me slightly, so she's gonna get like 9.5 out of 10. Lightning, I do love her a lot. But still like an 8.5 out of 10. Kawakami's like a, honestly, totally not into it. I'm gonna be so real. 1 out of 10. So not my time. Who is this? They say it's Tayuya. No idea who it's from. Yeah, the community is trying to get me to play Trails. Tayuya from Naruto. Okay, I've never watched Naruto. Not really into this look. 2 out of 10. Oh, Saber. I do know Saber. And Saber is a 9.5 out of 10. She's kind of a queen. All right, Haru, 10 out of 10. Honkai Star Rail. Whoever this is, I love the outfit. Let's go with 7 out of 10 just for the outfit. Not so attached to the face. Genshin character. Don't know Genshin, but I've seen cosplays of this character for sure. I'ma say 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Yukari. Yukari as a waifu? Interesting. Waifu material? She's like a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I never called any character my waifu, but there's only one answer for me. It's Ayuko Hayami from Golden Boy. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I'm digging this character. I've never heard of Golden Boy before. Holy, the look though? This looks so 90s. I love it. Honestly, queen. Queen shit. Okay, 10 out of 10. Fucking love your waifu. Dante from Devil May Cry. I literally know nothing about Dante. And this... I don't know Dante, like, at all. So if this is the first picture I'm seeing of him, this is not selling me on Dante Devil May Cry. I want to know what he looks like. I don't know. I can't even rate that. You know, I'm not even going to rate that because I need a better picture. I don't know Dante. Oh. All right, Zagreus from Hades. Oh god, Hades has so many good designs. I will play Devil May Cry hopefully this year, chat, by the way. We're gonna get there. I am into this Zagreus look, honestly. 8 out of 10. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush? This is Corsica, yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Corsica's like... Corsica's pretty 9 out of 10. I do love her. And finally we have Emma Skye returns. Emma Skye, 8 out of 10. Oh no, young man, Aogami. He's like, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not too into it because neck too thick. 4 out of 10. Why this picture? What the fuck? What? Bro. Hold on. You guys can't see the ending. Why? Why this picture? Young man, what the fuck? Why is he giving you chocolate milk? Oh my god. What the hell? They cropped the chair. I know, but like, what? They did it to accentuate ass. Dock 1 point for flat ass. Well, Alchemy is already a 4 out of 10. I don't think I should put him through the ringer even more. Young man, you need some chalky milk. Tomy. Tomy from Infinite Wealth. Tomy is pretty fucking great. But Tomy, you know, he had insane character development in Infinite Wealth. We love a character with their development, you know. He came a long way. And he's got like the dweeb look vibe, you know, like I'm kind of not into it as much as I would like to be, but he gets a point for earrings because I fucking love when men wear jewelry. Men need to wear more jewelry. They don't wear it enough. Like, he gets points for wearing the necklaces and the earrings. Fucking points. But everything else, Tommy's like a 7.5 out of 10. Oh, Higashi? Wait, this is Higashi, right? Higashi from Judgment. I do like Higashi. I would say Higashi's like a 7 out of 10 for me. Where's Kaito? Why would you choose Higashi over Kaito? Have you seen that ass? Like, I've never seen someone choose Higashi over Kaito. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Who dis? I know this art style. Is this that? No. Is this that Hasbin Hotel? No, that's not that show. What show is this? These are 2 husbandos and 2 waifus. Okay, well, I know Hell of a Boss. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what to think, so 1 out of 10 because I'm confused. Link in Tears of the Kingdom? Link in Tears of the Kingdom. I do love the long hair. Tears of the Kingdom Link is a good version of Link, but I still would only give him an 8 out of 10. Who the fuck is this? It looks like someone from like My Hero Academia or something, but I don't know. Deku's mom. Oh, it is somebody from My Hero Academia. I got it from the art style. Okay. Deku's mom? I don't even remember what she looks like. I literally don't remember ever seeing her. She's like, 2 out of 10. I'm not that into moms, honestly. I'm not, MILFs aren't my thing. DILFs though. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Is this Pokemon's? Is this Pokemon's? What the hell? Who does? It's Nessa from the Pokemans? Okay. Yeah, I stopped playing Pokemans a while ago. Okay, well, the leg. I like that you're trying to sell me with the leg. Whoever this is from the Pokemans, I'm guessing she's a water type gym leader or something. She's like a, she like 6 out of 10. Oh, Joker. Come on, people, I need better pictures. You have so many pictures of Joker that you could show, and you chose this one. What is wrong with you? Sell me on your waifu. Sell me. Okay, but Joker's a 10 out of 10. Oh my god, Sidon. Okay, Sidon is really great, but I'm not into fish people, but like Sidon's really great. So we're gonna say,
Sidon in 2010s 20/10/2010s.
He gets a fish out of 10. He is a hear me out. Ugh. I'm not into fish people, you know, like same with Jinbei, you know, not my type. Not my type. But Sidon's really great. It's the tooth sparkle that does it for me personally. I really do like a good tooth sparkle. So I'm gonna give him like a 7 out of 10. That's pretty generous considering I would normally be like an instant no. What's next? Oh, another Joker and another Sidon. Okay, just more pictures. Oh, Vash! Damn. Okay, who doesn't like Vash the Stampede? Okay, we're gonna give Vash a... Okay, he's 9.5 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. All right, moving right. Who the fuck? Dude, do you see the username chat? I still love Dahlia. That's actually fucking crazy. That's actually crazy. The music? That's true. As soon as Ace Attorney came up, that actually, I did not plan the music. I did not plan that. Okay. 2 out of 10. I can't say anything else. But the headband. The headband, though, y'all. Honestly. Okay, but like his personality's a bit questionable. Can we be so real? No spoilers. But in truth, in reality, he's like a 7 out of 10. I'm sorry. He scares me. Carrot from One Piece. Oh, I actually forgot about Carrot. Carrot's adorable. Adorable, really nice personality, but I would give Carrot a 4 out of 10, sorry. Yeah, like I would pinch Carrot's cheeks, but not my waifu type, you know? Megumin Konosuba? I have not watched this. But based on this picture alone, 4 out of 10. Don't know what I'm looking at. Her name is Ainhua? Unhua? Unhua. I'm terrified. I am fucking terrified of your waifu. I feel like I'm about to get murdered through my PC right now by looking at your waifu. 2 out of 10. Oh my god, I'm terrified. Argalia from Library in Ruina. Oh, this is a very pretty design. I like it. I like the design on the end of the pants. I'm gonna give, honestly, 8 out of 10. I really like the softness and the vibe of this. +5 because they have a scythe. I mean, yeah. Okay, I'll give it 9 out of 10. You guys are right, 9 out of 10. Ethel from Xenoblade 3. I do love Ethel. She is pretty great. I'll give Ethel a solid 8 out of 10. My beloved Casper from A Date with Death. Never heard of it. Casper from this picture. Casper's 8 out of 10. As a fellow Ace Attorney fan, I need to know for both of them. I am an Ace Attorney fan, but who the fuck are these people? They look like they're supposed to be in Ace Attorney, but they're not. Who? I mean, based on the looks alone, I'm gonna give a 6 out of 10. Not my type. This character is like, oh my god, the character portrait looks so much like Shady from 4. Shady Smith. I'm gonna say this is a 6 out of 10. Nah, they're not that great. My waifu, Kafka from Honkai Star Rail. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Honkai Star Rail. I mean, I need like a full body picture. Based on this alone, I'm terrified, and she looks like she could have a cool outfit if I could see the whole thing. But you 3 out of 10. Need a better picture. Oh, Sebastian. Oh, okay. Okay. Look, I am what you would call a boomer. I grew up in the era of when Black Butler was a huge thing, like 15 years ago. This is where my love of J. Michael Tatum came into being all those years ago. I was a huge simp for Sebastian. Huge. Still would give him an 8 out of 10 because he terrifies me. I mean, he's a literal demon, but like, Sebastian is pretty great. The Sea Dog. I didn't even watch, oh my god, I didn't even know that Connor did those like prank phone calls until like afterward. I need to go back and watch those videos, honestly. Oh, this is Kafka from Honkai Star Rail. Okay, this is a better picture of your waifu. Well, this picture is like an 8 out of 10.
I guess Marie was too obscured by fog to be judged.
Marie was too obscured by fog? Wait, I didn't see Marie. Oh, unless you're talking about the reply. Oh, I don't really... Okay, Marie... 3 out of 10. Alright, moving on to Hifumi. She was my first waifu, so I have a little bit of attachment here. Hifumi, though, as I progressed in our relationship with Hifumi in Persona 5, I'm gonna say she's 8 out of 10. Sorry. All right. Kaji from Evangelion. 7 out of 10. Kim Pine from Scott Pilgrim. Kind of reminds me of Chie. Just from this picture, because I'd never watched... Oh, wait, Scott Pilgrim. Wait, I have watched it. God, it's been so fucking long, though. Oh, jeez. That's embarrassing. 9 out of 10, honestly. Thanatos. You know, not my personal husband. 1 out of 10. Like, I love the design, but husbandos. This is a husbando rating. Not husbando material. Sorry, Thanatos. Bayonetta. I need to play a Bayonetta game. But she is absolutely a 10 out of 10. Like, peak designs. Chie! She is a 10 out of 10. Oh! N from Xenoblade 3? Specifically N? That's a bold... Okay. I could say so much, but I don't want to. Okay. N... I'm gonna put N at like a... 6 out of 10. Astidian is so 10 out of 10! I fucking love Astidian! Get a better picture of Astidian! You could have chosen like any other picture! Get a better picture of this man! I love Astidian with my whole ass! But get a better picture of him! Okay, Rufus Alberia from Trails of Cold Steel. Another Trails character. Damn. I'm not too into this. It's like a 5 out of 10. Rappy or Red Hood? Okay, so Rappy. I don't know what she from, but she hot. But like, 6 out of 10. And then Red Hood. It's kind of a badass shot, actually. The camera angle is doing wonders. 7 out of 10. Yes? Why does this remind me of, like, Tsubasa? Who is this? I don't know who this is. Nick? Oh, is that from Nikkei? Okay, I haven't played Nikkei. I haven't even looked at it, really. I know, I will play Trails. I know I will. Eventually, I'll play Trails. Full Moon Oshigashite Takuto? Okay. Yeah, no idea what it is. He's like a... The art style reminds me of Tsubasa Chronicles so much. A 4 out of 10. And them too. Oh, I think I've seen this. Is that like Vanitas or something? Or no, I don't remember what it's called. Fuck. I don't remember what the anime is called. But I have seen it. And it's like, dude's kind of an asshole. It's 7 out of 10. It's Vanitas? Oh, I remembered it. Hell yeah. Sanji! Oh, come on. Again, people. I need better pictures. There are so many pictures of Sanji that could do him better justice. But this is a good one still, but like, come on. Sanji is the GOAT. Sanji's a 9.5 out of 10 for me. Okay, but can we talk about Sanji from like the live action One Piece? Chat, let's be so real. Sanji from live action One Piece is an absolute 10 out of 10 compared to the anime. Holy shit. I love live action Sanji. He did fantastic. All of them are so good. All of them. God, I love the cast so much. I am so excited for season 2 of the live action. Oh, so excited for it. Okay, Aerith. Aerith is a 10 out of 10. That's not even a question. EY from Persona. Oh, EY? Okay. EY's kind of not my type in like any way. He's just got good music in his shop, you know? Like Layer Cake's a fantastic song. 2 out of 10. I'm so sorry, EY. All right, we got Bash back. 9.5, I think I said. Oh God, what's her name from Catherine? The waiter's name. Oh my God, what's her name, chat? Oh, I don't remember her name. Erica! Erica, yes! Oh my God, Erica is a 10 out of 10. I fucking love her. Medaka Kurokami. MC of Medaka Box. Favorite manga? Okay, damn, I love the design. Fierce. Oh, nice. I like the pitch. I like the pitch. I do like the look a lot. Kind of like an 8.5 out of 10 I'd give your waifu. Okay. Ishmael from Punishing Gray Raven. Never heard of this at all, but holy hell. Holy 9 out of 10. Zankichi! Okay, like he's looks, based on looks, he's not my type, okay? But like, he dresses up, he's great, he's got a sense of humor, very outgoing, kind of. We do love Zankichi in this house. He's not completely my husbando type though, so I'm like, 6 out of 10. Oh, damn. Okay, this is a fierce look. Badass. 7 out of 10. Whoever you are. Whoever this is, they look like I should know them, though. I recognize them somewhat. Based on, ZZZ? Oh, was that guy? Okay. Oh, Castlevania anime. Okay, I only saw 1 episode and I didn't continue watching it. I really need to keep watching it. But honestly, he's kind of daddy built, daddy coded. I dig it a lot. 8 out of 10. Hold up! Oh my god, this looks like if what's his face from Death Note, Nero was his name or something? Like grew up. Yeah, this looks like, oh, Nero. No, what was his name? Oh, fuck, I don't remember. I watched Death Note. Does anybody watch Death Note after, like, halfway through the anime? Anyway, like, who fucking cares after that? He looks like a grown-up version of that guy. White blood cell. Okay, well, I'm not into it, like, at all. 1 out of 10. Fuko Izumo from Undead Unluck My Queen. She got a fierce look, but like 4 out of 10. I need a better cell. Oh, wait, here's more pictures. Okay. Oh, damn, okay. Okay, based on having more pictures, 5 out of 10. We'll give her 1 extra point. Hard to pick up top 4, but now I'm confident in my options. Okay, so we got Melanie from Pokemon, it says. I'm not a huge fan of it. I do like the design, but not my personal waifu. 3 out of 10. Then we got Uni. Hell yeah, where's my Uni lovers? The best girl and actually best girl from Xenoblade 3. I love Uni so much. Yes, 9 out of 10. Marianne from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I am not a Marianne fan, I'm sorry. Like, and in combat, like, I don't think I had 1 playthrough where I used her out of my 4 playthroughs of the game. I never liked her. Yeah, 2 out of 10. Sorry, Marianne fans. Lucy from Fairy Tail. Well, well, Lucy, she's a good waifu. That's a pretty good waifu. She's no Erza, but she's an 8 out of 10. Oh, I would love to listen to this song, but I think it might get copyrighted. Arknights? So, Amiya from Arknights. I do like the look a lot. I give it a 6 out of 10. Gregor Limbus. No idea who this is. 2 out of 10. Liz! Liz is amazing. 8 out of 10 for Liz. Moosespell from Fire Emblem Hero? Wait, what? Oh, I stopped playing Fire Emblem Heroes like 3 years ago. So I guess this is a character from a recent banner or something that I have not met. Yep, don't like the look though. 2 out of 10. Your husbando sucks. Who the fuck is this? I like their look though, whoever it is. I would give them like a 9 out of 10. I kind of like that look. Zach! Oh my god. Zach is, Zach is so 10 out of 10. Cosma Kiryu, 9.5. Inuyasha? Wow, that's a pick. Not my type. 5 out of 10. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot her name. Courtney? Sith? I think her name was? Holy shit, she scares me. She scares me. I know Alan would be screaming right now. 10 out of 10! I could hear Alan right now. But for me, Miss Sith was like... She's got a great design though. 7 out of 10, sorry. Bocce the Rock. Oh yeah, Kikuri. Okay, so I haven't actually seen this, but I do know of it. I do love the design a lot. 5 out of 10. Okay, this is Ryo Thesley from Genshin. Oh my god, I like that it says they nerfed his buns in 2D. That's very sad. I love the design though. I like how you gotta have an ass picture, okay. Oh my god, why do you have an ass measurement picture? Stop! Wait, hold on, let me fix it on the stream so you can see this picture in full. So you gotta see the difference, chat. Well, you gotta see the difference. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad we got the ass clarified. I was very concerned about it. But, unfortunately, this is still a 9 out of 10. Still a good 9 out of 10. Wolfishly charming Vaughn, like, whoa. Are these the same people? Oh, okay. This one, 3 out of 10. And whoever this one is, Fearless Lighter. The shirtless and scars get points. 8 out of 10. Pretty good husbando. What? Chat, I'm questioning you. The Grim Reaper parody account. Got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is that the Grim Reaper? Who the fuck? Virgilius from Limbus Company? Bro, your husbando looks dead. 1 out of 10. Oh my god! Steins Gate! Oh my god! Okabe? Is that his name? Oh my god! Oh my god! Steins Gate mentioned! Ah! Yes! Yes! Yes? 8 out of 10. Oh my god, Adachi is so 2 out of 10. Get out of here. You are unserious. I don't know who this is, but they look like a complete dweeb. 2 out of 10. Oh, I just started watching Mob Psycho. I'm only on episode 6 though, and I already forgot his name. Reagan. I only just started. Okay, truthfully, I can only watch like 1 episode of Mob Psycho per week, and I'm only on episode 6. I'm not far, but Reagan is currently an interesting person. Okay. I'm not far of the show. I don't have much to go on with Reagan as a character, but I'm assuming, you know, he is who he is. He's like a 5 out of 10 for me, y'all. All right, who dis? Fallen? Not into it. 2 out of 10. Next, Reinhard Van Astria from ReZero. Not a huge fan. So that's gonna be like a... Five out of 10. Oh shit! Is that Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3? I think that's Raphael. Yeah, buddy. I fucking... Oh god, my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, I was so conflicted about Raphael. Raphael's like a... He's, if I say an 8 out of 10, is that bad? I do like him. I do like him. 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10. The worst part for me, in my playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I played co-op with like 3 other people, but I played as Astarion. So the connection between Astarion and Raphael was especially very spicy, and I really, really loved that a lot. So I felt like I had like a great experience with Raphael. Hey, don't risk your soul. That's fine. I'll let him do what he wants. Who the fuck is this? I'm terrified. Like, whomst? 1 out of 10. What is this? Silco! Okay, because Silco isn't Victor, it's a 2 out of 10! Okay, like, okay, I'll give Silco like a few more points, like 3 out of 10. Why did you put a dragon in here? What? What is this? Godzilla's nemesis? I've never watched Godzilla. I know, don't at me. What the fuck? Who put that? Why would you put this shit? Like, what? This person and this combo of characters is insane. What? Fran Madaraki? I don't know who you are, but you terrify me. 1 out of 10. I don't know who this is. Love the art style. Love how badass they look. 2 out of 10. Oh, this is Dante Devil May Cry. Finally, a good picture. He's actually, like, pretty 9 out of 10. What the fuck? Does he always, like, unbutton his shirt like that? Like, fuck? He got chest open? He got big belt? He got leather long jacket? And the shoes? Hello? He do? Okay. I do like this. Okay. Dante's like a 9 out of 10. Maybe I should start playing Devil May Cry really right now. Oh, Ada Wong. Oh my god. It's so funny because I feel like I rip on Ada while playing Resident Evil for the first time. Okay, I'll give you guys some credit. Ada Wong's like a 8 out of 10, but her personality just pisses me off. Like, I don't... The amount of times she just, like, comes in, does something, but doesn't say anything and leaves just makes me so mad. Like, girl, why? Please speak. Like, I don't... Like, girls that speak in riddles just make me mad. And whoever this is. Don't know who you are, but you are hot. Yes. She's pretty... 8.5 out of 10. From Cyberpunk? Oh, I need to play Cyberpunk too. 8.5 out of 10. That's a solid design. Barrack Fan Zeeks. Hold up. Barrack Fan Zeeks is a solid 9.5 out of 10. I do love him. I do love him a lot. This is Shinya Kogami from Psycho-Pass. Oh my god. I did watch Psycho-Pass, but honestly, I kind of forgot about the show. 4 out of 10. And Ed from Street Fighter 6. He's aight. He just looks like so basic to me. I mean, the hair I'm really not into as well. Big old jacket. Do you need a hood inside of a bigger hood? Like, what is this nonsense? 3 out of 10? Oh my god. Slayer from Guilty Gear? Need to watch Guilty Gear. Whoa. Whoa. This design, though. 8 out of 10. I dig that. Riza Hawkeye is so 10 out of 10 coded. Between Riza and Olivier, like, holy fuck. And Zach is a 10 out of 10. Easy 10s. Your waifu and husbando are awesome. Who's this? Scroolum from Honkai Star Rail? Who the fuck? 1 out of 10. Kirill from Dragon Quest 4. He looks like a dork, and I love it for that. 3 out of 10. This is Vice. Oh, from Ruby. Yes. I actually did watch a little bit of Ruby. 6 out of 10. Who's this? A Matt Hadley and Chelsea Carroll from the Royal Scandal Song series. I love this design a lot. 7 out of 10. And she is a 9 out of 10. I love all of this. This is great. Yes. Actually, fuck it. 10 out of 10. I love this. She's great. Chie's a 10 out of 10. Liz is an 8 out of 10. Songjin will solo leveling. I have to watch solo leveling. But he looks like a 6 out of 10. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, we got more pictures. Oh, whoa. Okay, still a 6 out of 10. Adventurine from Honkai Star Rail. Oh, we had this one before, and I think I gave him a 9. What the fuck is this picture? What is this? Ban this guy. Also, why is your username Alphonse Elric Defender if you didn't put a picture of Alphonse Elric? Alphonse Elric would have been way better than this shit. What? She's probably my favorite character in fiction. I guess absolutely. 9 out of 10. Veronica Grebenchikova, my wife. She scares me. 2 out of 10. Rhea Ripley. Is this a real person? I'm so not used to seeing real people. I can't comment. Real people. Yeah, WWE wrestler, but she's real, dude. I can't rate real people. I can't do that. They have to be fake. Morgan Le Fay from FGO. Okay. 5 out of 10. And then, yeah. Okay, 5 out of 10. This guy has been taking over my brain. Wait, there's a cat in the picture. +1 point from my original score for cat. Oh, 2 cats! I didn't even see the other one! Okay. 7 out of 10. An extra point for the cats. What? This is your... I'm sorry, this is your husbando? Okay. Ursula. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Why can't I pinpoint where I've seen it? But 2 out of 10. Don't like the look at all. Little Witch Academia. Oh, then I haven't seen that. Okay. Mitsuru. Oh. Mitsuru is 10 out of 10. Aqua. She cute. Don't know what from, but 7 out of 10. Moriko Mori-chan? Morioka? 4 out of 10. Joshua? Okay, Joshua makes me want to commit seppuku, but I love him so much. Oh my god. Okay, Josh was an 8 out of 10. I hate it. I hate that he's rated so high. Who the fuck is this, though? He's got a good look. Is this Psychopaths? Okay. Based on the picture alone, 6 out of 10. This is Rayhan from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Fuck no. I hate every bit of this. Oh my god. Get out of here. 1 out of 10. Bro, look at these cabs. What the hell? I hate that. No, I had no way. Oh Jesus, Mithra. I figured if Pyro was in here, someone else was gonna put Mithra somewhere. She's slightly better, but like, I'm still not like a huge fan. She's 6 out of 10 for me. That's like decent score. This is from Overwatch? I've seen cosplays of this character a lot. I think she's from Overwatch. Yeah. May? Okay, May. I do know what she looks like, at least, in full, since this isn't a good picture. She's pretty 7 out of 10, honestly. Oh no. Oh mio. I do love her. I do love her a lot. She's kind of 9 out of 10. She's 9 out of 10. Oh, Velvet! I have to finish this Tales game. This is the one I started, Berseria, and then I never finished. Velvet scares me a lot. I only got like, I think I got like 8 hours into Tales of Berseria before I had to stop. But I will eventually go back and finish the game. But Velvet's like an 8 out of 10. Why do I feel like I should know this and I don't? Is this Fire Emblem? What is this? It comes. It's giving the Fire Emblem coded. Happy. Why don't I know? I've played all Fire Emblem. Oh, DLC. I did not play the DLC. Okay, so she's a DLC character. That's why I don't know her. Okay, cool. I guess based on her looks, 7 out of 10. Stroll! Oh, Stroll is so 10 out of 10. Catherine, she's so 7 out of 10. Trails, Emma Milstein. Okay, she has a cat. You get a +1 for cat. She's kind of cute. I like the soft vibe in this artwork specifically. Let's give it... Chad, I need to wrap this up. We need to spitfire. I need to spitfire these. 5 out of 10. 6 out of 10? No, other way around. 6 out of 10 and 5 out of 10. Laura SR side. She's very 5 out of 10. I think that was the same person from before. Oh, Talk. Talk is he's not like complete husband material, but he's like pretty badass. He's like 6 out of 10. Hudis, that is quite literally a bird. 1 out of 10. This is what? 0. 9, but I don't want your chalky milk. And what the fuck? That's no. I did. Okay, no. Breaking Bad. Okay. Waifu husbando wise, any 4 of these if we're talking Mega 10. Boy, you can literally give me anything you want. Katsuya, 10 out of 10. Ulala, Never was a fan of her in Persona 2. So like, sorry, not a new Lala fan. She's like 4 out of 10. Maya, 8 out of 10. Fian McCum, we love Fian McCum in this house. He is giving the 8 out of 10. I love Fian McCum. Good job. Roddy Tops, I don't know who this is, but I love the vibe. Love the vibe. 3 out of 10 though. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. I think I've just seen cosplays of it. 1 out of 10. What am I looking at? 1 out of 10. What am I looking at? I love women. Same. Trails. Oh wait, you guys can't see it that well. But yeah, this chick here. Honestly, she looks super badass. This is very, like, 9 out of 10. Honestly, closer to 10 out of 10. I'll give it 9.5. Whoever this chick is, she hot. 8 out of 10. Whoever this chick is, she also hot. 9 out of 10. I think this came up earlier. I remember you. I think I might have given you a 10 out of 10 before. You're kind of 10 out of 10. Whoa, shit, what? Oh my god, she eating a hot dog just like that? Bro, okay. What about these pants? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I love the vibe. Truthfully, I think this is a fashion icon. Whoever the fuck this is, 10 out of 10. Love them. No idea who they are. This is such a weird picture. What? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Splatoon? I don't know Splatoon. 2 out of 10. Whoever this is, hot. 6 out of 10. Whoever this is, that's a lot of floof. Whoever this is, 8 out of 10. Mio. Yes, we love Mio. 9 out of 10. Y'shtola! I have such mixed feelings about Y'shtola. Like, she's 9 out of 10. She has the personality of a cardboard fish. Sorry, I had to say it. Oh god, Paper Mario. What? I forget her name. That's not Vivian. Vivian's like the other one. The other, companion. I don't remember her name. Flurry! Right, because she blows wind. Ha ha ha. She was kind of badass, honestly, but she's not like my type of waifu material. I mean, she's like a cloud. 4 out of 10. Oh my god, no, no. My brain is short-circuiting. 4 out of 10. Manuela, oh my god. Alcoholism, my beloved. Manuela is... She is giving the 8 out of 10 because she kind of is a queen. But the drinking could use a you know, a tone down. Kazuma Kiryu, 9.5 out of 10. Ooh. Whoever this is, she hot, and I love the design. 8 out of 10. Whoever this is, love the design. 7 out of 10. Wait, she has really long hair. 5 out of 10. Oh, damn. Whoever this is, hello? 9 out of 10. Oh, I love this. 9 out of 10. Oh my god, yes, these waifus are great. Waifu, Ichika Nakano. She's so cute. She's kind of like a 6 out of 10. And then Noah's back. Oh wait, no, we did N before, sorry. Noah's he's like a 7 out of 10 for me. Oh my god! Oh my god, I forget her name. Oh my god, lesbians. What's her, Juniper! I forgot her name. Juniper is like, not my personal type of waifu. She's a 5 out of 10. Oh my god, Bonnie.
Hello everyone. Dino Dance, hope you all have a wonderful day.
I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for the 15-month resub. I appreciate it, Mino. Bonnie is 7 out of 10. Emma Sky, 8 out of 10. Is that Penny? 2 out of 10, not my type. Junpei Yori, Ace Detective, is a 6 out of 10. Zelos! Oh my god, Tales of Symphonia mention! If somebody can please put Regal Bryant in here, he is husbando. Regal Bryant. Regal Bryant, how do you choose Zelos? Oh my god, sorry. I'm a big Tales of Symphonia fan. Zelos is great and all, but Regal Bryant. Zelos is a, he's kind of an asshole, but he's an asshole that I really love, and I hate that. Let's give Zelos a 8 out of 10. I actually do like him. Nato! And Makoto. Okay, so Nato is a 10 out of 10. Makoto is an 6 out of 10, sorry. Selvaria from Valkyria Chronicles. Oh god, I need to play Valkyria Chronicles. Love the look though. 8 out of 10. Igris from Solo Leveling? Whoa, 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 whoa. Armor is hot, yes, but where's the face? I like the pitch. All right, let's read the pitch, chat. Igris from Solo Leveling. Armor, hot. Well-educated, loyal, and devoted. Brings back trophies from battle to honor you, the heads of your enemies.
4 out of 10, and there's no other option.
Oh god, that's so mean. Ban that guy. 100. Thank you for the 100 bits. Loyal and devoted. Brings back trophies from battle to honor you, the head of your enemies. Did I say armor is hot? Armor is really hot, but like 3 out of 10, I need a face. Apparently, this is a guy from a Japanese mobile game called Token Renbu. Yeah, he's kind of hot. 6 out of 10. Juvia from Fairy Tail. Not gonna lie, Juvia kind of annoys me. I like her design, but I think I only ever found her annoying in Fairy Tail. She has like maybe 1 or 2 good moments. 4 out of 10. Not a big Juvia fan. Fran! And Balthier. Okay, okay. Fran is like from Final Fantasy 12. Okay. Fran has peak design. I don't think you can get much better than Fran. Fran is a solid... Nine out of 10 for Fran. Actually, fuck it. I'm just gonna say 10 out of 10 because I don't think you can get better than Fran. 10 out of 10 for Fran and 10 out of 10 for Balthier. Actually, fuck it. No. I do love Balthier, but there is just something about his outfit that I hate, the chest piece, a little bit. So it's a 9.5 out of 10 just because of dorky outfit. Han Solo and Chewbacca. Dawn? What? Who is this? They look like they're from like Genshin, some Hoyoverse game. Star Rail, yeah, it has all the same artwork. I do like the look a lot. I would give it like an 8 out of 10, honestly. All right, A2 is, I think I gave her an 8 out of 10 because she scares me. Freerun is an 8 out of 10. And Rebecca from Cyberpunk Endrunners. I've never watched Cyberpunk Endrunners, but not a fan. 2 out of 10. Morgan from Fate Grand Order. 9 out of 10. I know that this one came up before and I don't remember the rating I gave it, but I think it was a 9 out of 10. Umineko. I need to play Umineko. Whoever this guy is, though, he looks lame. 3 out of 10. Beelzebub. Whoa. Whoa. Holy sh... Whoa. 9 out of 10. Oh my god! Urbosa? Is that Urbosa? Oh my god. I think it is. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Mommy. A 9 out of 10. Oh no, not Nia again. I think I gave her a 6 out of 10. I don't know who this is, but she's really adorable. Wait, this looks like that Pokemon trainer from before. Is it that Pokemon trainer? The water girl? Pokemains. The Nessa from Pokemains. Yeah, she was like a 4 out of 10. Kawakami, I'm really not a Kawakami. Like, waifu. Like, as a waifu, not as a character. As a waifu, 1 out of 10, not my type. Ada Wong, she's so back. Maya Fey. Why'd you choose this picture of Maya Fey? Come on. Maya's not like waifu type for me. She's like a 2 out of 10. Daisy, okay, solid picture of Daisy. Solid artwork to choose. Daisy, for me, is like a 6, though. I think we rated this guy before. I do like the designs a lot. 8 out of 10. My man! Whoever this is. Absolutely terrifying. 3 out of 10. This is a kid? Question mark. Been really into Rino Ichikawa lately. Who is this? I love the look. 6 out of 10. Not a kid, but like, I'm so not like... that's a badass kaiju number 8. Okay. I haven't. There's just nothing. Oh, okay, like there's a few things about the design that I really, really like, but still not my type just on looks alone. I need to know the character, I think. 2 out of 10. Whoa. Don't know what you're from, but I love this look. It is giving 90s. I'm gonna give it 7 out of 10. This is Descarus from Ichi the Witch. She's really cute. She got a rapier as well, which is like my favorite weapon type. I'm gonna go with a 8 out of 10. I actually really like this for some reason. Sazantos from Octopath. Eight out of 10. Luis is so 10 out of 10. Did I mention I love this fucking character so much? Luis is beyond 10 out of 10, like peak husbando material. We don't care if he can kill you. He will kill you. It is, okay, he's hot. Anyway, Aglia? I love this design a lot, actually. She's kind of 9.5 out of 10. No idea who it is. Burning Spice Cookie? What? Burning Spice Cookie, the Beast of Destruction, the Big Grumpy Pookie Bear. What the fuck? 1 out of 10. Not into it. Tharja. Of course someone puts Tharja in here. I'm not the biggest Tharja fan. 4 out of 10. She just got a hot outfit, but her personality sucks. Samus Aran. Okay, this specific Samus suit? No. 2 out of 10. Deedlit from Record of Lados War? I feel like this came up earlier. 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10. She cute. Oh no, I lost my thing. Okay. There are so many, it's hard to choose. 6 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Oh, this is Tiki. Oh my god. That took a second to recognize. Tiki is... I don't really like Tiki that much, actually. 4 out of 10. Bowser?! No shot. Bowser is your husbando. Bowser! Oh my god. 2 out of 10. No, I'm not... No. What this? He's a good dad. What the hell, chat? Bowser is a dilf? What? Bowser is not a dilf. Oh my god. Really? 10 out of 10 will kidnap Princess Peach. Get out of here. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, Palace. Okay, that's kind of cute. 8 out of 10. Oh, to barn. Oh my god. To barn appreciation. Tabarn is easily one of the top guys in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Tabarn's easily one of the best. His only bad trait that he has is he's extremely stubborn, which is very unattractive, but I still love him so much, and Tabarn is easily a 10 out of 10. And Har, oh my god, VIP this guy. I love the Fire Emblem appreciation. Har is also one of the best characters. Oh my god! Ah! I'm like geeking out over these guys. Har is a 9.5 out of 10 because I feel like we would go out on a date and he would just fall asleep. What is this? I don't know who this is. Oh my god. What's his name from Code Geass? Suzaku? I think his name was? Suzaku, okay. I remembered his name. Suzaku's like a... Six out of 10. I'm kind of not into Suzaku. Yes! Someone put adult Midna in here! Yes, transformed Midna. 8 out of 10. I love her. Hot men. Okay, okay. Dojo. I love them so much. But husbando material is a different thing. It's a different rating, okay? So, like, you go from, like, 1 out of 10 Sojiro. I love you, Sojiro, but you're so not my type. And Dojima is also so much not my type. Also because he smokes. So, like, that's a big, like, turn off. It's, like, 2 out of 10. Sorry, Dojima is just, like, 1 up higher. I'm so sorry. Lofshini Dublin? What the fuck? Okay, I love this. Ooh, okay. Kind of a 9 out of 10. I kind of love that. Professor Layton. Oh my god, we're starting this game series this week, y'all. Professor Layton is the next game. I cannot wait. Wait, did he wink at me? Oh, the wink, though. Hello. 7 out of 10. Maka from Soul Eater. I don't think Maka's waifu material. Liz and Patty are right there, man. Let's just say Maka's a 5 out of 10 for me. Oh, Dimitri. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Dimitri's a tough one. I think I want to cry. Eight out of 10. I'm saying it. 8 out of 10. Moving on. Oh, I gave this girl an 8 out of 10. She was really cute. And then this husbando is Nabarius Kalego from Irumaku. Oh, interesting.
Riot.
Jada, thank you for the 69 months. 69 months. Damn, that's a long time. Thank you. I dig it. I dig the design. 6 out of 10. Sarah Farron. Oh my god. Final Fantasy 13 mentioned another one. I'm not a big Sarah fan, honestly. I did like 13-2 more than I liked 13. I don't think I like Sarah any more than I like Lightning, though. I'm gonna put Sarah as like a 6 out of 10. I'm not a huge fan. Tales games. Jade Curtis from Tales of the Abyss. I've not played Tales of the Abyss. Love the design, though. He looks like a nerd. I'm gonna say 5 out of 10. Oh, Lana Sky. Lana Sky is so 9 out of 10. And Franziska is so 4 out of 10. She's kind of not my type. Sorry, Franziska lovers. Gallica. Gallica 5 out of 10. Whoever this is, I just get like a face. That's all I get, chat. We just get like a face. Don't know who it is. I need more information. Virgil from Devil May Cry. Okay, yeah, I don't know that. I need to play Devil May Cry. Fuck. Project Eden's Garden. Okay, from these characters. 7 out of 10. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. What? 5 out of 10. Ray from New Carnival. No idea what it is, but jewelry, wearing earrings. Yes, yes. Love the hair, actually. I don't know, there's just something that happens to me whenever, like, guys have, like, decent, long enough hair that they can put it up in a ponytail. It can be so stylish, and I love it so much. A 9 out of 10, honestly. Roy Mustang is so beautiful, but he's a 9 out of 10. Because I hate Roy Mustang's hair. It is the biggest killer to his character. His hair just looks so stupid. 9 out of 10, a point off for the stupidest fucking hair I've ever seen, but I love you, Roy Mustang. Al Fendi Layton. Am I the am I rating the girl or the guy? The girl, she cute. It's 7 out of 10. I don't even want to rate the guy. Riza is absolutely 10 out of 10. Alfendi is the guy. Oh. The guy, let's just say he's a 2 out of 10. Whoever this is, she cute, but I'm scared. 3 out of 10. Oh! Where do I know this character from? I want to say Gintama, but I don't think that's right. Gintoki Sakata. Where have I seen you before? From Gintama? I've actually never seen Gintama, but I do know about it, so I was not sure. But I've seen this guy around. Let's say he's 8 out of 10. I respect it. And it's from Nikkei. I think we had this one earlier and she scares me, and this is a better picture. 7 out of 10. Who's in the heart? Oh, the same person. Got it. Wario, what the fuck? Ban that guy. Uni is a 10 out of 10. Or 9.5 out of 10. Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom, she's like a 9 out of 10. Zoe from Grand Blue Fantasy. So not into this. 3 out of 10. Holo from Spice and Wolf! Oh my god! Spice and Wolf mention. I thought that people forgot about this anime existing and it's so good. But a Holo is a bit strong. I would put Holo at like 4 out of 10. Not really my type. Oh, is this Octopath Tenmenos? What's his name? Fuck. Tenemos! I'm glad I remembered that. Okay, Tenemos is... I actually did like him a lot when I played Octopath 2. Let's go with Tenemos as a 8 out of 10. I kind of digged him a lot. Sagaro from Pokemans? No idea who you are, but you scare me. 2 out of 10. Vincent Valentine, finally! Why did it take this long for someone to suggest Vincent Valentine? He's 10 out of 10 husbando. What's wrong with you? Like, he's in my top 5. Come on. Actually, I think Vincent Valentine might be my #1 husbando. Like, fuck, I love this man. I love him so much. Why did it take so long for him to appear in these Twitter replies? You all suck. 10 out of 10. Vincent Valentine. Quentin oh, is this from Detroit? It looks like Detroit Become Human, but I don't think so. What is this from? Spider-Man 2. Oh! Like Mysterio type of thing? Okay, okay. I honestly don't know how to rate. 3 out of 10. Not into it. That's that evil fucker from, like, Xenoblade 2 or something? I forget what he's from. 2 out of 10. Dungeon Meshi? 2 out of 10. Don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, that's from Dirge of Cerberus, right! Oh my god, I couldn't remember where I saw him from. I feel like it's because Dirge of Cerberus is a shit game, but we play it for Vincent Valentine. Kiss Shot Ace Rolla, Orion Heart, Underblade, also known as Shinobu Oshino. She I 7 out of 10. She scares me. 7 out of 10. Oh my god. Uh, Will? Will? That's his name? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. He was like one of my lesser favorite ones. 6 out of 10. Esdeath from Akami Got Kill. 7 out of 10. Edelgard. She scares me. Edelgard's like... She's not really my type of waifu material. 6 out of 10. All Edelgard. We do love Edelgard in this house. Don't ask me why. Even I don't know. I'm Kobeni Higishiyama. My devil is a secret. My hobby is eating tasty things. Wow, you're really good at pitching yourself. 4 out of 10. You're cute. I think we did all these characters except for you. 3 out of 10. Rika from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Hello. Okay, suspenders though? I was gonna give it like a 4 out of 10 until I saw the suspenders. And you do get a point for having suspenders. Maybe even 2 points. That's style. I love this look a lot, actually. 7 out of 10. Dang. Dang. Oh my god, the ear jewelry. Oh my god, ear piercings and oh shit. Okay, 7 out of 10. Maybe 8 out of 10? Shit, I'm into that. Dryden from Pokemon Black and White. 1 out of 10. Not into it. Lucas Lee from Scott Pilgrim. 4 out of 10. La Muerte from Book of Life. Jesus Christ. That is so Day of the Dead coded and I love it. But not waifu material for me. 6 out of 10, but I respect it. Yoruichi's so back! Yoruichi's so 10 out of 10. Oh my god, this was like from a cartoon I grew up with, but I never watched. Samurai something? Jack, what's this from? Samurai Jack? I never actually watched it. But I think it was on Cartoon Network. It's the one show on Cartoon Network that I didn't watch growing up. 3 out of 10. Zenkichi, he's so back. I think I gave him like an 8 out of 10, not 7 out of 10, something like that. Oh, a new one here, Akihiko. Akihiko. A 9 out of 10. A point off because he would drive me fucking nuts. Did I raid this one before? Jingwon from Honkai Star Rail? 9 out of 10. God, these designs are so good. And Shadow. 1 out of 10. Yeah, not like husband no material, you know. Trails. We got Shizuna Ren Mitsurugi. Oh, wait! I recognize your design. I really liked it a lot. Oh, wait, this was the chick that I really liked. I think it was like a 9.5, maybe a 10 out of 10. I love this. You, though? Wait, is this a different character? Why does this look like the same character? Oh, they're different. Okay. I remember this one too, though. I think this came up earlier. It's like 10 out of 10. I fucking love it. I do love Mass Destruction, but I'm gonna get DMCA'd for that. Okay. I'm surprised that no one put in Akiyama yet. I think I'm actually personally offended. This character, 7 out of 10. This character, 5 out of 10. Meh. No idea who you are. 4 out of 10. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, is that a zipper on the bicep? Design choice. I love this. 7 out of 10. Oh, I've seen a lot of this character. I think we had it earlier too, and I really liked the design. I don't remember if it came up earlier, but it looks familiar. I would say 8 out of 10. I kind of like it. And whoever this is, Also, 6 out of 10. Oh, the gambling guy. Oh, man, a picture can just change the rating so much, man. But 6 out of 10. I don't know, man. I don't know. Zach is still 10 out of 10. It's not changing. Splatoon, 2 out of 10. I don't know who this is, but they look sassy, but that outfit, what the fuck? No, I'm so not into this 1 out of 10. Sephiroth, of all the pictures of Sephiroth you could have chosen, you chose like the L'Oreal picture. Okay, well, Sephiroth is an 8 out of 10, just because I'm very scared of him. Oh, Nia's back. I don't think Nia's going up from 6 out of 10, sorry. All right, Crom, we have some Fire Emblem appreciation in here. Crom's he's kind of like your basic dad hero thing person. I don't find him particularly special, I'm gonna be so real. I do love him though. 7 out of 10. Holy shit. Why do I recognize this and I can't place the name? I've seen this character before.
Who's your number 1 Fey man?
Oh my god, don't do that to me. You know how many characters are in Fire Emblem? And you want me to choose 1? Table that. I'll think about it as I keep going. Maruki, 9 out of 10. Godot. Oh man, Godot. Godot is kind of 10 out of 10, y'all. Yeah, he's kind of a 10. This is 9 out of 10. I really like this. Saber is a merc from Valencia. The remake? Is he a new character? Or was he in the original? Okay, wait. He's not new, he was in the original? Okay, that's what I was wondering, because I only played the original too. I didn't play the remake that added characters. But he does look familiar. That's why I was like, because, I mean, old game, art different. But yeah, he's the mercenary. Holy shit, I don't remember. It's like I have a vague memory of him. Okay. Makoto. Ugh. I'm gonna piss off all the Makoto fans. She's kind of not my type. Like 7 out of 10. Like, she's aight. She's mid. Who the fuck is this? She holding a banana juice box. 4 out of 10. Get a better juice box. She's pointing a gun at me. 3 out of 10. She's pointing a sword at me. And as soon as, she's a 6 out of 10. Obsessed with these divas. Oh my god, wait, did we got to the end, chat? Wait, ain't no way we got to the end. Chris Redfield? Oh my god. I don't even know, I don't know about Chris, man. 3 out of 10, not my type. Bayonetta, 10 out of 10. I feel like we had this character earlier. She's like a 9. Huh? Who dis? Steroid Redfield? Yeah, I'm just not into like the overly ripped type. I like a little bit of toned muscles, but like not big. Kafka? Oh yes, we had Kafka. Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay. Yeah, yeah, this is so not my type. 2 out of 10. I feel like I had more replies, but Twitter is blocking me from seeing more, possibly. I know it gets like that. Because ain't no way that is 600 replies. Ain't no way that is actually everybody. Let's jump over to Blue Sky, though. Let's jump over to Blue Sky and see the replies from over here, okay? Let me adjust the screen a little bit for you. All right. Twitter broken as fuck. Yeah, it doesn't, I don't, for some reason, it doesn't always load all the replies, and I don't understand why. Like, I want to see all of them. So, actually, first up is Alan! Mr. Allen's submissions! Sheena from Ace Attorney. Okay. Sheena is like a 9 out of 10. That design is very peak. Oh my god, of course you would choose. I forget her name. Canon Tachibana? I forgot her name. I'm so sorry, Alan. But she's pretty cool though. 9 out of 10. Erza Scarlet is an easy 10 out of 10. I'm surprised I didn't see more Nico Robin! This is the first Nico Robin we're seeing! Y'all are crazy! Nico Robin's a 10 out of 10! Alucard's back, 9 out of 10. I really should put Alucard as a 10 out of 10, but we had him earlier and I said a 9, I'm pretty sure. He just kind of scares me, you know. Yufa, 7 out of 10, I think? Oh, this is Oziak. I don't follow many people on Blue Sky, actually. It's hard for me to find people. And I think this is Bubble Tea, the YouTuber. Yeah, following both of them. Okay, no one does it like the medicine seller from Mononoke. Oh, Jesus. Well, let's say 7 out of 10. I kind of like it. I love Bubble Tea. If you guys don't watch their videos, both Oziak and Bubble Tea. Our first Fuka mention. Fuka's very not my type. I love her though. 5 out of 10. Haru's 10. Great vegetables. 2 out of 10. Inuzuka Moritaka from Tokyo After School Summoners. Never heard of this. Very not into it. 1 out of 10. Femc! Femc! Not enough MC love in this world. I will keep Femc alive if it is the last thing I do. If I end up just cosplaying as Femc every day of my life so that Femc is never forgotten, I will literally... So good. This design is pretty good. I'm gonna say 9 out of 10. Scarlet from Rune Factory 5. Aw, I do love that. 7 out of 10. The Black Knight from Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, yes!
Rat jam, cat jam, rat jam, cat jam.
That's right, Legion. Thank you for the 7-month resub. Keep enjoying the emotes. All right. 9 out of 10. I dig it. Claire Revelt from the Trail series. Oh, that looks so cute. 9 out of 10. Grand Blue, Catalina. Oh, Catalina, yes! I only know Catalina because one of my closest friends loves to cosplay Catalina. One of her favorite characters. And yeah, she hot, 9 out of 10. You specifically put Gorb? Gorb, no comment. Oh, Karlak! Karlak is so cute. Karlak's like an 8 out of 10. Damon, Broken Colors. 2 out of 10. Alan, my dear Hatchet Man. 1 out of 10. Not into it. Karamatsu Matsu. Oh, God. What? What? 2 out of 10. Rangiku! Rangiku's a fine-ass fucking whammon. 10 out of 10. Everybody loves Rangiku. And Hulkenberg, 9 out of 10. Mass Effect? Kaden Alenko from Mass Effect. Again, another series I gotta play. He looks so, like... I don't know who you are, but you're a 5 out of 10. Radiant Historia. I have to play these games. This game? Multiple? I thought there were multiple. I love the design a lot. 7 out of 10. Is this JoJo? Wait, what is this? It looks like JoJo. Gyro, whatever. Hero from JoJo's Steel Ball Run. Oh my god. Is that a dragonfly on it? Okay. We're gonna say that this is a 4 out of 10. Sorry. Wait, oh my god. Oh my god. What's Gale? Gale, I almost forgot his name. Gale from Survivor. I get the games mixed up all the time. Gale, I do not comprehend Gale. I do not comprehend. Gale is, I fucking love Gale. One of the best characters easily in those games. But his look is so bad. I don't like his look at all. So, like, he gets points off for that, but he's a 10 out of 10 character. But as far as husbando goes, he's like a 7 out of 10. Who dis? Haruaki Fusaishi from the visual novel Raging Loop. 2 out of 10. Everyone in universe thinks he's a piece of shit. Okay. Okay, I give it 4 out of 10. I'll give it a few points. Sumia appreciation. Sumia is so cute. 8 out of 10. Nami from One Piece. Now we are fucking talking. 10 out of 10 whammon. Who is this? Oh, Strange Journey. I have yet to play Strange Journey. This year, Chad. I swear we're playing Strange Journey this year. So Zelenin. I do love her face. Ooh, not so much the suit. 7 out of 10. Peter Parker 6160 version. Kind of DILF material, but like, 2 out of 10. Dude, Mastima? No, ain't no shot. No, Mastima's like a 1 out of 10. No. Umineko, so another Umineko one. 5 out of 10. Oh, she cute. Okay, she kind of cute. Let's go with the 5 out of 10 too. I feel like we've seen this one before. 5 out of 10. Astolfo. I think I gave her like a 7 before. Maybe a 6. I'll give her a 6. 10 out of 10 Haru. 8 out of 10 Sephiroth, I think. 9 out of 10. I don't know. He scares me. What the fuck is this? Who is this? This is terrifying. What is Sammy? Sammy from what? He's Bendy from the ink machine. No, I hate this. I hate this so much. Uni, 10 out of 10. Misato Katsuragi from Evangelion. 8 out of 10. Ichiban, 9 out of 10. It's the hair, man. It's the Ichiban hair. Oh, we definitely had this guy before and I really liked him. 9 out of 10. Wrong. We're almost done, Chad. Don't worry. Then we're gonna finish VLR. 5 more minutes here. I have too many husbandos. Xenos. I don't like Xenos. 2 out of 10. Okay, whatever. Kenshin. However you say him. Can I ban the ramen guy? Please do. This guy is 8 out of 10. This guy, I'm pretty sure we had him before. 8 out of 10. Whoa! That's Hades. Who the fuck is this in Hades? Wait, Aphrodite. Oh my god! She got really long hair though. I like how she got tone. She got some tone though. Damn, that's hot. 7 out of 10. Feels wrong to say this, but she's in a happy marriage. I would not want to intrude on at all, but Dizzy Guilty Gear. She is so pretty. 9 out of 10. Rebecca Chambers. I don't know her. Oh wait, Rebecca, was she from like Resident Evil 5 or 6? I don't remember. I don't know if I've met her, but she sounds familiar, but maybe because I haven't played it yet. 0? Okay, I didn't play 0. Got it. Aerith is a 10. Oops. Claire Redfield. Okay. Claire appreciation. I do like Claire a lot. 7 out of 10. And whoever this is, Kyrie from Devil May Cry, I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10. Dorothea. I'm so sorry, Dorothea. 8 out of 10. I do love her. It's just as a unit in the game. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Chun-Li. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Fuck it. Sorry. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. I changed my mind. Cynthia from Pokemon. I don't know her. She looks really cute. 8 out of 10. I don't know who this is either. Oh, I do know who this is. God. Oh, the artwork really is throwing me off. Holy shit, she's a Pegasus Knight, isn't she? Yes. I'm pretty sure she was. Aira from Genealogy. She is like a... Nine out of 10, honestly. She's a sword master. I'm a fake fan. I don't remember her actually very much. Violet Evergarden. Oh, Violet Evergarden. 8 out of 10. Where's the pictures? Okay. Why are they loading? Okay, this is a very interesting design. Penance? 6 out of 10. Haru, 10 out of 10. Yukari, I think we gave Yukari an 8 or 9. Oh my god, is that Lonk? Oh my god, I forget her name too. Pan and Lonk? Lonq? I don't know how you're actually supposed to pronounce his name. But anyway, he's a great unit. I appreciate all of the Fire Emblem love, by the way. It's making me so happy that people are actually, like, putting a lot of Fire Emblem characters up here. Genuinely awesome. He's a great, Myrmidon unit. Let's say that he's kind of funny. I do like him a lot. He's kind of like 9 out of 10 for me. I did like him. He's very broken, yeah. And then I think her name was Pan? I don't know if I ever used her, actually. Myrmidon's mentioned. I mean, Swordmaster unit. But, she's alright. She's alright. I do appreciate the Fire Emblem throw out here, the shout out. But I'm gonna give Pan like a 3. Nerl from Radiant Knight from Arc Knights. Oh! Whoa. Okay, chat, help me out. Is this her hair back here? Or is this a tail? A tail or her hair? It's a tail. I think it's a tail. Okay. It makes a big difference. So that's her hair, and then that's the tail. Okay. Because I don't like long hair, so that's a big factor for me. She's now an 8 out of 10. Oh. Miss Phantasm, Pirate King Night Rose. Ooh, I love this design. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Fuck it. Yeah, 9 out of 10. Husbando? Kate Sith? Sorry. What? Dante? What did I give Dante? A 9 out of 10. Honestly, like, he's kind of hot, man. Jace. Finally a Jace mention, but still no Victor! Come on. Jace is still like a 9 out of 10, though. I gotta be so real. Oh my god, is that Yuri lol? Yeah, Yuri from Tales. Vesperia. I honestly don't like Yuri's design too much, but he's a great pro tag. Yuri lol, let's say he's a 7. 6? 7? He's alright. I don't think he got great pro tag looks. Who's this? Risen? I don't think I don't recognize this guy. Eisen from Berseria. Okay. Yeah, I didn't finish Berseria. So, this guy, not a huge fan of him. But he is dressed up nice. I do like a guy that dresses up, so like 6 out of 10. Sasori from Naruto. Ew. 2 out of 10. Ew. What the fuck? No! What? Oh my god. Holy... What is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? 1 out of 10, your waifu terrifies me. Whoa. Oh, Morgan? I do recognize that one. Morgan's a 9 out of 10. She hot. What the hell is this? Okay. 8 out of 10. I do appreciate. Gallica, 6 out of 10. 4, 5, 4. Honestly, 4. Asterion. Finally, someone that puts Asterion in here. 9 out of 10. Inuyasha. I forget what I rated Inuyasha before, because he came up before, which was very surprising to me, but like 2 out of 10. Dorothea's back. Oh my god, Dorothea! Oh my gosh! Kaito mention from Danganronpa 3! Holy shit! What a shout out here. What a shout out. Kaito from Danganronpa 3 is honestly kind of a 8 out of 10. 7 out of 10. I don't like the looks too much, but he's great. Who dis? Wrench from Watch Dogs. 4 out of 10. Ryuji! Oh my god. 6 out of 10. Not my type, but I love him so much. Who dis? Draken from Tokyo Revengers? Oh, this is a design that I really love too. Seven out of 10. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. Shamir is so 9 out of 10. I love her. Whatever this is, Honkai Star Rail, 8 out of 10. Love it. Unfortunately, Impartial Knight, Shining Armor Archetypes, Arthur Pendragon. Arthur Pendragon. 8 out of 10. Ike mention! Woo! And Nalia too! Nyla, sorry. I never knew how to say her name, but Queen Wolf bitch. I love her. Ike specifically in Radiant Dawn, not Path of Radiance. He is way more daddy coded in Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn, Ike is 8 out of 10. Nyla though? Great unit. Queen bitch. She's a fucking 9 out of 10. I actually love Nyla's design so much. All right, that's it. We have one thing to finish off with though, chat. Oh, yeah. Re-download it? I wasn't gonna download them, I was just gonna, okay. All right, chat, we have a special guest. Dom is going, I'm gonna rate Dom's, my partner's waifus and husbandos. Now, I don't think we've ever actually talked about this between me and him. So, I don't actually know some of his waifus and husbandos. I can guess them. I can guess a few. But I'm gonna rate Doms. And we're gonna finish off this video with rating my partner's husbandos and waifus, okay? Let's put them over here. So, this is what we're working with. This is Dom's list of husbandos and waifus. So this is a character, Aya Brea. I actually have no idea what this is from. Parasite Eve? Oh, okay, Parasite Eve. Aya Brea. Dang. Okay, oh, there's a second Aya Brea picture. Oh, Dom, this is good taste. I do like this. Okay. Aya Brea. I'm gonna give Aya a... honestly, like a 9 out of 10. I like a girl boss. She looks girl boss coded. Dang. Okay. Oh, there's another picture. Oh, dang! Okay. All right, next one. Oh, Bulma. I knew... okay, Bulma was one I was gonna guess for Dom. Because I know that he talks about Bulma a lot. So I'm glad that I got one of Dom's waifus. Bulma! So how many pictures we got? Bulma. Okay, just 2. Oh, I know Dom loves Bulma so much. I know we had Bulma earlier, and I think I gave Bulma like an 8 or a 9 because she seemed like a fun person to hang out with. I do like her a lot. Hold on, I gotta change this. Oh! Persona 3 portable. Okay. Oh my god! Berserk? Casca. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't see this one coming, but I feel like I should have. I feel like I should have seen Casca's coming. Damn, okay, okay. I'm learning a lot about Dom right now. Casca is... How about... I have to give Casca like an 8, I think, personally, for me. I think she's an 8. Jill Valentine. Wait, Jill makes your waifu list? Really? Okay. Jill Valentine for Dom. Jill is a solid... I'm not, Jill's alright, but I'm gonna give her like a 7 out of 10. Jill and I have been through a lot together. 7 out of 10. I don't know why, she's just not kind of my type, but like, I do like her. I like her. Nami's in your waifu list, really? Okay, I should have seen this one coming too. Okay, Nami. Didn't I give Nami a 10 out of 10 earlier? Yeah, Nami's pretty great. I actually thought that Dom was a bigger Nico Robin fan than Nami. Wait, you actually like Nami more than Nico Robin? I'm actually shocked. You do? Okay. You like Nami more? Okay. I mean, I'm not accusing or anything. I'm just shocked. I thought you were more of a Nico fan. Oh, Princess Mononoke. Oh, I should have seen this one coming too. Dom loves Princess Mononoke. I see Dom's type. Strong girl boss women. These are all strong girl boss women. Every single one. Oh, and Tifa's the last one too! Of course! Dom has a type. See, now I understand why Dom likes it when I go to the gym. I understand now. It's just all the same. And Tifa. I didn't rate San though, so Princess Mononoke. 7 out of 10. Kind of not my type, but like I respect the girl boss. He likes strong women. I like hot tomboys that are hot when they put on a dress. It's okay, Dom. You have a very clear type, and that is respectable. We love that in this house. All right, that is it though. Let me close this out, and then we have Virtue's last reward to get through here, chat. Let's finish the game. So we had 3 hours of whatever this was. Now it's time to finish Zero Escape. The YouTube video is over. Thank you guys for submitting your waifus and husbandos. I'm sorry that your waifu and husbando is I'm just kidding. There was so many replies and then they didn't, like not all of them even loaded, so I couldn't even get them all. Very disappointed that I didn't see my favorite husbandos in anybody's list. Akiyama is amazing. And Emmerich from Final Fantasy XIV. Those are like my tops. Emmerich, Akiyama, Vincent Valentine. Yes. I can't believe there was no Emmerich anywhere. Diane! Diane, you let me down! No! Fuck! It was 3 hours worth of recording. It was 3 hours worth of recording. But you know what? It'll trim down to like maybe a 45-minute video once you take out all the fluff. I have Emmerich. I've got you, Crystal. Thank you, Diane. Thank you so much. Oh, I might repeat this sometime in the future. If you guys are interested in a part 2, let me know in the comments of the video. And yeah, let me know if you guys would like that. I will absolutely do it again. I am doing more like Twitter-based videos, so any kind of like discussions, I will start on Twitter. I will start on Blue Sky as well. The same discussions, you can reply on whichever platform you want to reply on. But yeah, any future videos, make sure to give me a follow and then join in the replies to be in future videos. I will bring 1,000 pictures of Emmerich when I'm current. Thank you so much, Diane. I appreciate that. All right, so before we play, where's my game? All right, I'm closing out the music. Hello, game? Is it gonna pick up game? 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 Where are you? You guys can hear it, but you don't see it. I really have to pee, so I have to take a pee break real quick before I start here. Did anyone have an Emmett Selk? No one had Emmett Selk, actually. Hello, OBS? I would like you to pick up my game. If you could, that'd be really great. I would greatly appreciate it.
It's Schrodinger's game.
Schrodinger's game. Get out of here. I mean, if I have to do display capture, I can do that. I just prefer not to, especially because I can't record the game itself if, Come on. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the recording real quick. Sometimes I have to move the game for it to capture it. Okay, I'm trying different options here. I did like your waifus, yeah. I've never had OBS not capture the game. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to do display capture, which does suck for recording. If it doesn't... Come on, I know you want to. Capture... Okay. And it is visible, so there's that. All right, hold on. I'll go pee and then I'll just do display capture. Yeah, OBS moment. Not a big deal. I'll do display capture. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Give me a sec. Oh, what the fuck? It showed up! I came back and it's here. Oh, hey, that's cool. Let's go. I have to change my... Oh, God. I have to solve this fucking shit. Ugh, I forgot. Okay. All right, chat. Let's do this. We're gonna be complete gamers. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Oh, I think I never picked up on that. The correct number of people? Wait. The first answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Oh, so only 6 people need to get 9. And then the second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Oh my God. Now I understand this. Now I understand this. Wait, that makes the solution so easy. So only 6 people need to get to 9, and if you have 3 rounds and 2 people with each, you put the... Who's the... A and E are betrayers. C is a mirror. I remembered that one. B and D are allies. So, wait, B and D? Yeah. So put B and D together, and then screw the people that betray. So these 4 people will all get 9. That's all you need to do. What is it again? We're still in just chatting? Oh, fuck. Give me a sec. Finale of VLR. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, change the category. Alright, one more time. C, and then B and D. So 6 people are getting denied. Yeah, it's easy. When I actually fucking read! Good work. Good. Look, the screen... Oh, wait, the second answer. Okay. The second answer, I think, is gonna be harder. So we got 3 moons. Alright. So, now we have a second solution. The second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. So, that would mean... We just kind of gotta... There should be multiple ways to achieve this. So, obviously, we want somebody that we betray. So, we're gonna choose betray. We need somebody that goes ally. So, B or D. We're going to betray... Oh, D. Sorry, D. And then we gotta mix these up and then kind of cock block people. The C, we want to mirror the betrayer so that they stay at 3 points. B and E, so somebody, they'll have extra, but we'll have to like switch them around so that they kind of get cucked. So just making sure that this works. A and C, they'll betray each other. And then D will ally and I'll betray them. Okay. Okay. So now, we want E to make sure that they don't get anywhere. So we need to put them with a betrayer. We need to put them with A so that they don't get more points. If I just go ally, doesn't that work? Is the kitchen on fire? Can you open the window? It's pretty bad. Thank you. Okay, okay. I think it doesn't matter now. As long as even if I go ally, I'm still the only one that gets out of this. So yeah, we just need to be... We can ally. We just want to be the only one that gets to 9. And then... So E is the one that we have to... I think we have to do the same thing. So A and E, and B and D. And if we go ally... Honestly, this can be done in a lot of ways, but just as long as I'm the only one above 9, it's all that matters. Okay. Yay! We're gonna be streaming Professor Layton this week. It's gonna be the next game that I play. Why are they all moons? I think they are trying to tell me something about this lunar eclipse thing. All right, this queue room is so done, y'all. So, we'll do the blue first. I have found all of the secrets in VLR. I got all of them. I kind of forgot that you could go to easy mode too. Cool, cool. Oh my god. Is that Exelivir? Those keys are important, but... Is that 2 bottles of Exelivir? Thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quirk is going to be okay. Aw, Tenmyoji's crying. Oh my god! Alright, chat, this is the end of the game. You know what time it is? We gotta read the last and final gold files. Oh my god, oh my god. I probably shouldn't look at this. I'm gonna do it anyway, I'm gonna do it anyway! So, Minkowski space. The way of describing reality that adds a 4th dimension of time to the 3 dimensions of space. What? It was described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski and therefore bears his name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. Thank you, I needed that information. What? The scientific name, okay, Lagomorph. Lagomorph. The scientific name for the order to which rabbits belong, and 0 the third's actual name. Okay. Tenmyoji and Alice. I like how it's a picture of Kay. Yeah, that was such a cute... I love that picture so much. Tenmyoji and Alice. When they were split up at the red, blue, and green chromatic doors, Tenmyoji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. Of course, his identity, and that he already knew all about Alice and Ice 9, and not because he'd heard it from Clover, it's because he heard it from Akane. These are things that we kind of can, like, infer from our knowledge of Tenmyoji currently. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover as a solo... Wait, after the second round? Clover as a solo was heard to say the following to Tenmyoji. What the heck did you mean with all that? It's not fair if you're telling the truth. The same thing he'd meant to say to Alice. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her vote ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quirk's safety, he'd probably felt he had no choice. AB project. A can stand for after, and B can for before. But they can also stand for anima and what? Anima and body? Excuse me? What does that even mean? I'm too small brain for this shit. The mystery of Phi. So, who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed in the Nevada's Hessite. Deactivation passwords. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hint. +1. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop the secret archives here. Thank you for playing, and we hope you enjoyed the game. What? Huh? I can't even... I'm trying to think of what you would do with the hint of +1. I have a few ideas. I just did this in my head. I just did this in my head. Wait. Wait. That actually came out to be a word. Wait. That's a word? Crash? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! What? Oh my god. My brother? Oh my god. What the fuck? My brother crash? Oh my god. I'm just doing it on here now. Wait, this is the same. Hold on, I did that wrong. Oh my god. My brother crashed his keys. My brother. Sorry, I got my notes a little bit mixed up. Okay, fries? Fry? Wait, I did it wrong. I did it wrong, chat. I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. Free. Freeze. Wait, this is starting to not make sense. Did I do this right? F-R-E-E. R becomes S, yeah. N-O-T-U-L. Freeze. Freeze-a-soul. What the fuck? That makes sense for the Myrmidons, and that's the deactivation path. Oh my god. Okay, one more. My... This is... Okay, I should have wrote it down. Doing this in my head is probably a mistake. Yeah, because I'm making mistakes now. LX... Q... L... H-I. Myrmidon. It's gonna be Myrmidon.
You're the coolest Hulkenberg cosplayer, Krista Blush.
You're the coolest. Oh, thank you so much, Kate Todd, for the 2-month resub. I really appreciate that. My brother. I don't understand this. Crash keys. Free the soul. Myrmidons. I do like this though, that's all like related to the overarching story. Oh my god. That's cool. I don't understand crash keys. Okay, let's just move on. Thank you for playing. Thank you. I know time is a soup in this game. It's very, weird. Hello? No, get out of Zoom. Just, it's so hard to pick that.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See, I told you, the screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
The same one as before? That was when I noticed the illustration. Instead of 2 heads, 2 lion heads, it's now a lion eating the sun. The 9th lion ate the sun. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Don't do this to me. Oh, the music is so much more tense. Oops. Sorry. Okay, this time it has to be Jumpy Doll. Chat, we're back to the same problem as on Friday! My brain cannot cook at this current time. No matter how I look at this, I do not comprehend. Alright, chat, just a yes or no, literally nothing else. Is Jumpy Doll the password this time? It has to be, just please verify that. Okay, thank you. I'm like 95% sure this isn't gonna be it, but I gotta try stuff. Even if it's a 5% chance, I gotta go for it. I'm gonna try the first things that come to my head. Fucking hell!
Sigma! Look!
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki.
Time is a soup!
I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her slowly, carefully, as if he was afraid of scaring her away. I don't want to believe that Tenmyoji is Junpei. There's
She's
just
a
something about
hologram.
that feels wrong. Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Oh, that's so creepy.
You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here?
Actually, no. I care more about the time factor, and I care more about Tenmyoji.
The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least.
Yeah.
In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason.
To answer your question, well, it all started in 1912 when the Titanic took its maiden and the sister ship, the Gigantic, and then this test subject in the Nevada desert. Anyway.
Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Whoa! Into the past. Oh my god. So that is true. That is true. But why did Akane have to die for this project? Like, she knowingly put herself in a situation where she was going to die. Why would you do that to yourself? And also, why would you put Junpei in that situation? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one was there. No one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is?
Well, it's a Q room. I don't care.
I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
I fucking... ugh.
That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize that she's changed subjects without even pausing. This is so Zero Escape coded! You go on a random-ass fucking tangent, and then you just keep going back to the main plot as if nothing just happened! That is so Zero Escape! There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration. No shit!
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure?
Which one?
That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine.
Okay.
That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though?
Why would it be strange?
Contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, nonverbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true?
Dude,
In
the last game
dimensions
taught me
we are
so
most
much about the
familiar with,
morphogenetic
yes,
field shit,
it
and you
is.
mean to tell me...
If we look at things from another higher dimension,
Oh, a
however,
higher dimension.
we
Oh,
may
okay.
all be connected
Got it.
after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome.
What the fuck?
Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree.
Got it.
All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate.
Am I tripping?
But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't
Right.
that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works.
Okay, that's great. That's
I'm
what
not
you
the
believe.
only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Yeah, Temioji. Mumbled by something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point.
Oh my god.
Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you form a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before.
I miss the times when
It
Zero...
probably sounds silly to you.
Oh, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I miss the time whenever the AB game was just Zero going, DM Magic's game! We should go back to those times. Those were great.
A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you.
Siggy!
Many
Final!
different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And
What's
what
up?
about you, Fi? I know you have too. Am I wrong?
No.
Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
Half a century.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
There was a part of me throughout this whole playthrough that like couldn't get over the time factor. So I was like, okay. Back whenever we got Tenmyoji's ending, because that was the first ending I got, there's a part of you that goes, oh, well what if he could be Junpei? But then the game makes you think that this takes place 1 year after the last game. But then they throw this 4th dimension shit at you. And you're just like, but time is like a soup? And then how you go Also, if it's only been a half a century, Junpei looks like shit for his age. Holy crap. Suddenly, it felt like Fi and I were outsiders trespassing on something that we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It almost seemed like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up.
I want to know why
The
Akane had to
final
kill
stage of the
herself.
project will begin very
Like,
soon.
this game better explain that.
I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So
Yeah.
come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box.
Oh my god.
Is it alive?
Oh my
Is
god!
it dead?
Stop
Sigma,
right now!
Fine.
Stop!
You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Ah!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day.
Okay, so you're not dead.
But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
Aww. Poor Tenmyoji. And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. Oh. I saw tears land on his white-knuckled fists as he pressed against his thighs. Kept quiet. What was there to say? Fi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photo out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. I can't believe, like, you go from the first game and you have Ultimate Simp, and then you go to the second game and you still have Ultimate Simp. And it is now so cute. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quirk. I gave Luna the Exelavir, and that's what I'd found in the queue room. That's actually crazy. That's crazy stuff that I got Tenmyoji's ending first. Oh, the beautiful irony of that.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked out to Quirk's unconscious body. It took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Aww. Suddenly I remembered. Dio! Where had Dio gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled, unconscious, on the floor beneath the sink.
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
That's where Dio fucking belongs.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them.
You're welcome.
You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
Yeah.
You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game, specifically me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alex, Quark, and Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Phi, and Tenmyoji. Oh my god.
No,
You should
I'll
vote.
let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
That doesn't matter.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
That is a lot of points.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's not very fun.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
It's literally right next door.
Hold on. I just remembered something. The
What?
AB room on the left, in one of the other histories,
You're right, Akane's body was there. There was one timeline where she didn't die, but only one. We didn't find her body this time.
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
How? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
That's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her.
Oh my god.
The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me.
Schrodinger Akane.
I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? What if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? What if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Huh? A new destination has been added to the flow chart. Huh? Oh My god. What the fuck? Okay. AB room passed. Wait. Where the hell am I? And
No.
it's an elevator.
This is one of the AB rooms.
What the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do they show the 016 thing? Okay, delete that plot point. That was so stupid. I remember! You are Phi! She grinned.
Check your bracelet. Mine's the same.
It's the beginning of the game. We've gone back to when we first woke up.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time. Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait, if you're
Yeah,
right.
Kane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think. Right. We're here for one reason.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here
Don't need to tell me
fast.
twice. Let's go.
Holy shit. I'm not doing this again. What? The password for the safe should be the same one we got earlier. Oh. Thank you. I'm Captain Dumbass. I forgot. Where's, where do I, oh, here, right. Yeah, you got passwords. Sun, star, sun. Oh man, I feel like I'm cheating. Cracker? Damn, I meant key. Cracker? Why? Phi? There's no crackers in this safe. It's a key. Don't eat it like it's a cracker. What the fuck? No need to yell. I can't back out. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 1, done. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. We are? Fi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AB room. It only took us a moment to spawn. Oh my god. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. There was no time to yell at her. I scrambled down from the top of the AV room. Fi wasn't following. When I looked back, she was still standing. Fi, what are you doing? Get down! She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Cinema!
He's fine.
He shouldn't be.
Just unconscious.
Oh. I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
Yeah! I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of me.
So you came.
So creepy.
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Yeah. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes.
Oh, now I understand the answer to my question of why she had to die for this.
Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet.
Dude, yeah, she's bold as
much.
fuck. What if this whole thing didn't work out and she just sacrificed herself for this entire operation to be bait? For nothing. Like, she could have actually just died for nothing, and the bait completely didn't work.
I very much appreciate you saving me.
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
An Esper?
Yes. Indeed, I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
This is normal. What the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from a slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the A-B game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I think I finally understand. Okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you just told me makes sense. Why do this to Junpei? I don't think I can answer that currently. Like, did you need a control of some sort? Did you need somebody that had strong morphogenetic fields to block out Clover and Alice? Like, what?
Yes.
I don't understand. People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Phi, so have you. Everybody's fucking died. Why would you do all of this? Because you're crazy. She's cuckoo. What does it matter that Phi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all of that! What I'm asking is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all of this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
Wait! Sorry, I'm still on like, huh, 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 huh.
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit! That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No, in a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline. This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio.
Yeah.
All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
Okay.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB.
Aww.
Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Right. Because Tenmyoji was a solo at that time. Okay.
To recreate the history that you remember.
I forgot that that's how that started. Yeah.
Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. A small key. Oh, the graveyard! The graveyard in the garden! The garden, the garden, the garden! I didn't forget about that, please.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
It's the only place we haven't... Oh, unlocked. What's it say?
Tu fui ego eris.
Sure.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was.
That comes back.
What I am, you will be.
That's on the tombstone.
Yes. It will help you meet someone who's very important. Go. Return to the future.
Oh my god.
You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Okay.
Now
cool.
hurry.
I still... Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. If you can't enjoy the BS tangents, this series may not be for you. Yeah, this series is a 2 out of 10. It's honestly terrible. Okay, so now I gotta jump back to here, yeah. Here we go. Oh my god. I want to know what's in that grave.
Looks like you're awake.
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got it pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Oh, I love that laugh from Fi.
What are you guys talking about?
Quark!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Yeah.
Back
Alice!
among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
Oh, no problem. All in a day's work. Although I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. Oh my god, Sigma.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quirk. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10.
I've got 15 beat. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Wow.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Wow. Look at them apples. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our VP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. So what Luna had suggested before of like, we could get through this by having a common foe. Because if your foe is everybody else, you're not going to get anywhere. But if everybody has a common foe, then you can actually trust one another. And she was 100% right. I had to admit what would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. Must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told death was sacrifice?
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Oh my god. Get fucked, Dio. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just
Get on with it. Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. But wait. No, we can't leave. I have to know about the key. Wait, go to the garden, you idiot! Why are we leaving? The garden. No, turn around. Stay here. Go back.
The number 9, it will read.
Well, this sucks. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Okay, well, rip my key, I guess. Maybe we'll come back after we get some help or something.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank you. As the game is over, all doors other than the number.
Wow. Wow, this is such a cool animation. Look at that. Very cool, thanks Akane.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in.
You know what this place...
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized. The 80s care... Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So, yeah. Pressure.
Whoa! Hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
That's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No. That's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
Okay.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were inside, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes. Waited for the process to finish. Still going. We heard the door. Another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before. I hate this. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out.
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy? Well, the next so.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Oh, wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The stars. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. The most striking feature was the moon. As I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spots continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge.
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow. I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too.
Oh.
And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me, just so I could see her.
What a simp. A simp to the end, dude.
Such an idiot.
Oh, we still love you. We still love you.
So, that being the case, might as well start with this.
Oh, poor boy.
I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
Holy shit. If that's the Earth, where the hell are we?
The moon, of course.
Are we the moon god? No. I'm the moon god.
No way.
Got it.
No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity.
1/6. Radical 6. She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See, that looked perfectly normal.
Wait, are we not on the moon or are we on the moon? I'm fucking confused.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Aw, Luna.
Excuse me? What?
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to
Oh
get
my
back up to
god, that
speed.
actually does check out.
Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6,
So
you
we're
get a
not
number close
even
to
seeing and
0.408.
perceiving gravity as it
That
should be.
means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the
Oh
gravitational
my
acceleration.
god.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would
That's
be
why the map
approximately
transitions are slow as
2.45
fuck.
seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches
No,
up with
that
the
does not
acceleration
explain the
of
map
gravity
transitions.
nicely.
I refuse to believe
But it
that.
could
Nope.
be anything.
Absolutely
The
not.
gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower.
But
than they do
wouldn't
on
that
Earth.
imply that
In the case, what would
Phi-
happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2.
her super jumping though?
But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything?
Oh, I noticed
Think
Phi,
back.
yes.
Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird. It's kind of like my body isn't really mine.
Oh my god, I thought it was because our souls were like in a
Like
different
that?
body and like we were robots and like empty shells, but our souls were elsewhere. I hate this game! What Luna said made sense. In fact, it explains Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. I hate it. I hate everything. This game is a masterpiece. VIP that guy. You get a gold star.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue and green and beautiful.
Well,
That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th. No.
2070
Don't tell
something.
me. 30?
Still
20
no.
2079.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74.
74, close enough.
2074.
Holy shit. We were abducted for more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world.
Oh.
On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Oh.
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down. But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know,
Jesus
classics.
Christ.
But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows.
That's so
I
gross.
don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good.
Oh my god, what?
On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That
Oh,
plan
how do you
was
get
to
rid of a
detonate
virus?
all
Oh, we'll
18
just kill the
annihilation
Earth, duh.
reactors.
What? That's actually crazy insane shit.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose.
That makes more sense.
I bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical
Yeah,
6
essentially
killed most of
Raccoon
the
City,
people
yeah.
on Earth.
On global scale.
Anyway, why it happened
Crazy.
isn't that important. The point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty.
Oh
So
my
there you are.
god.
The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Oh my god. I was speechless. What could I possibly say to that? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. We are the moon god. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. Whisper? What's this? Sorry? With everything Junpei went through, he actually looks not bad. Nah, he looks like shit. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
9th lion? You mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
Yeah, welcome to my kingdom.
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off!
What's it this time, Anna?
Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get...
You can probably make a fuck ton of sentences out of that, Phi.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of when rearranging all of those letters, let me tell you.
See?
Sure.
You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in 9th.
I was actually wondering if I should try to make a bunch of sentences out of those letters. And I did have a hunch that it would help you solve the rest of the game. But I decided to not even try because there are so many letters that you can make so many fucking sentences that I'm just like, why would I even try?
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We needed the extra E, or we'd only rule the infinite. VIP that chatter.
We created the AB project for one purpose.
Not the infinite Tim.
To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow.
I have Radical 6!
They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Are you saying you think that they're gonna send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about.
So.
That doesn't make sense. I mean, we came from that same time period before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest.
Oh my god, give me one moment. I was cold.
Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
She's in the garden.
Tu fui ego eris.
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
All right. Let's go back and see our amazing Dio. We should check up on him.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going back to have a talk with somebody.
Oh.
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all of
You mean
this.
Akane? I'll take that as a yes.
Okay.
Let me accompany you then.
Yeah.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
Because that was the old woman in his story.
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. with you?
Temyoji better come.
You folks just said the magic word.
You said the magic word. You said Akane.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not...
Oh my god. Clover knows at this point. They've talked.
You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Come if you want to. We don't need to do a roll call here. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. Every timeline is so fucked up and I can't remember which one is which anymore, but I thought in every timeline, Clover and Tenmyoji had a talk to where Clover would only go ally with him because she trusted him. After finding out, obviously, he's Junpei. But, like, apparently that talk didn't happen, or, like, maybe she's just a dumbass and forgot. Like, one of the two. In this Tim line. Sorry, in this Tim line.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Hell
Any
yeah.
idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
He's so cute. Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there. Chances are she's alive, just in the grave. Anyway, let's move to the garden. At least I know exactly how to get there thanks to the beautiful map transitions.
Is Akane really under here?
I think.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I think we just we won't have to do anything like that. I pulled the key off my ankle and fit it into the hole. I twisted it. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Treatment pod!
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what
Let's
was
see what's inside.
She grabbed the hold of the lever.
No good. I think it's locked.
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Once stage 2 is complete,
We have to wait
the
10
lock
minutes.
will automatically disengage.
Cold sleep. These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
Miss Akane's like an ice cube?
Basically.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically.
Yeah, I'm very interested. I haven't put his story together. Like, when he told it originally and we got Kay's ending, I was like, okay, old woman is the same as his. But his story said that the old woman saved him? Well, she was a parental figure for him.
Why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Imagine if he remembered that at the beginning of the game.
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this. But that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
Huh!
That was the reason for the puzzles.
Oh my god!
Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Okay, I don't need it repeated.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us?
Yeah.
Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well.
Go
I
on.
will try and do so in a way you can understand.
Oh god, you're gonna really need to dumb this
First,
down.
Alice and Clover.
Let's see if we actually do get it.
They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028.
Cool.
The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this
You
facility.
mean Alice actually
The date
became
you
all
finally
ice
arrived
again?
was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What
Yeah.
about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left
Oh
behind.
my
Only you could do
god.
that sort of thing.
That is Alice's whole point
Because
to
of your
being
feat of
here,
mathematics,
is because
we
she
were
can
about to
do quick
determine that
math
Dio
in
had
her
planted the
head,
bombs.
and that is
Then we were
fucking
able to question
it.
you and get the password for the number 31.
The rest of her
Finally, we
presence
used
in
that
this game is
information to
just to
stop the
fucking
bomb in
troll the
this
player
timeline.
because of their trauma from all ice
your
in
help, Alice,
999.
Would have been
That
reduced
is
to nothing
it.
more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
a fucking
If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth.
Oh my
What
god.
kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio.
Oh.
His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Makes sense.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
No! Why are we ditching that line? No one objected. I would have objected! Objection! No!
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is. 10 minutes.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
Alright.
It looks like it's finished.
I do want to know
Shall
about
we open
Brother,
the pod?
though. Let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
No. Vi laid her hand on the lever and looked around us. At us. I swallowed.
All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
That's fucked. Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. Something I'd seen before. The warehouse of floor B in front of the white door. Kay was lying in front. I grabbed his mask and saw me. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubercularine, and that was the end of that. But wait, there's more! If the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, then Akane replaced places with Kay, and that is fucking the consistency of Kay this whole time!
Didn't I tell you?
Oh my god. I said earlier that it was frustrating to me that Kay was the most inconsistent character in this game. Because depending on the timeline... Oh.
You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Yes, I am.
There's actually a reason for his inconsistency. That is peak writing. Oh my god.
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
But
Yes,
you're old!
That's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time,
Clover!
Clover.
You can't just say that to an old friend! Oh my god, I knew you 45 years ago. Oh, you're so old.
Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
I swear to God.
Long time no see.
Oh my god, and now this is the other frustrating thing, because like the whole time, I was wondering if Clover was gonna have like a canonically good story reason as to why she seems so different than the first game, but no. I think 45 years of just being in a cold sleep makes you a dumb fuck, because like, she was actually smart in 999, and they made her have the intelligence of a fucking twig in this game. And I'm just gonna fully blame cold sleep, because what the fuck happened to her? I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right there and then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yeah. Oh yes, that scene is so good!
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. There was one timeline where that didn't happen, though. I don't remember which one, but one timeline that didn't happen.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't
that this
murdered
one?
by Dio.
Yeah.
You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
Fucking.
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
That's fucking nuts!
All right, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
So
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large
oh my
dose.
god, Akane!
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
What the fuck?
Total stranger.
What the fuck? What? Guys?
Huh?
What are you looking at? What the fuck? What have you guys been looking at this whole time?
Right, Mr. Sigma?
What?
Did you hit your head or something?
What the fuck? I knew there was a fucking reason as to why they never show pictures of Sigma, like, literally fucking ever in this game. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time.
Hello?
You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
Whoa, huh?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future.
Yeah.
From 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. I ran to it and threw myself down on my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Oh my god. I don't want to look. Can I just quit the game right now? Alt 4. Alt 4. Alt 4. Alt 4. Alt 4.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma
Doctor.
Climb.
Doctor. That's why Luna called me Doctor. There was no other person I could have been at that point than the hologram.
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
Dude, I look like shit.
Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
That's bullshit!
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a
You
doctor!
will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying!
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him. His name is Kyle Climb. Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him.
Twin theory. Blessbane, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. You must have been working at that doctorate for a long time now, huh, Alice?
The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, The reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
I am viable. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat as well. Remember when you said you want Junpei to be 0? How about Sigma? I think I've said that multiple times too. I thought I had many theories of myself being 0. Of course, like, it's just me having hunches, but not having a reason why things are the way they are.
It kept his muscles and bones strong.
But I know I've said it because I did. I forget at what point I genuinely believed it. Like, there was something that happened in the plot that made me think that it didn't make sense for anybody else to be 0 except for the player. But I genuinely don't remember at what point in the plot that I had that thought. There was just something, some part that happened.
Huh. Now that's funny. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22. Fine.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Luke Ray. I appreciate it. You must have done a lot of drugs to look like that at 22. God damn it.
He wasn't
the way that they just all looked at him like, what?
The nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
Why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare.
Because I'm brother? Wait, wouldn't that make sense? Is that one and the same person? Because I think it has to be. I was dying. I created a clone. Wait, is that the same person?
If something happened to you before the
I remember the
project
Myrmidon
began,
story.
He would take your place.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, because then Dio surely would have
I mentioned
recognized.
before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin.
Free the soul. This is still coming. What the fuck?
The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
What? Future person goes into the past person.
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Timelines are soups. I don't remember which timeline is which anymore at this point in the game.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began.
Yeah.
December 25th,
2020.
2028.
Okay.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
I look like shit for 67.
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
36.
Have you already forgotten?
Yeah,
you were
Radical
all
6.
infected.
Yeah,
the
so
virus
the time-
slowed your brain, so yes. But to you, it only seemed... Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
Yeah.
The story does not end there, however.
Oh my god, what do you mean?
The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. The day it all started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating? I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
E.
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version was keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve.
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for Point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
I do comprehend. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that Point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
Look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon, yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that.
Oh, thank you from all my suffering in other timelines!
Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness like a bullet from a slingshot.
I hate this. How do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you
haven't
mean?
Figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Akane is fucking insane! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife driving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there! Oh, we gotta save Scum and go back in time and save her. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. That it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. It was written a few words in Latin. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. I think I'm gonna go die in a corner now. That sounds like a great thing for me to do. Okay, but like for real, of all the characters they could have brought back from 999, could they have just picked somebody else other than Clover? I would just take anybody else. Literally everybody. Anybody. I would rather have Snake than Clover. And Alice was there to literally just troll the player and nothing else. They made her seem so important. But no, it literally didn't matter at all. Oh my god. The music just scared the fuck out of me. Making me choose the blue door first. Oh no, Hope! Oh no! Damn. Wait, they didn't continue on the train of thought of Brother, the psychic shit, and then they just cut it off. I think I'm gonna go cry in a corner. Mita! Wait, Mita's here. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you're doing well, Mita. They're like, and brother, we'll just ignore that guy. God damn it. Cause like, the Myrmidon story, he was an old fucker. Oh, I did it! I did it! What? Let's go back.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
On TV is insane. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with a click it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps and turned around. You. Akane.
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're gonna kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be such a confusing bitch!
I didn't kill you.
Footnote, I love you, I do.
The butt of the knife. You're fine.
Oh, the butt of the knife.
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and
yes.
Phi.
I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon.
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Damn. Then that means that you, after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. She'll stay there for the next 45 years.
Okay.
Sleeping in ice.
When she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
So that's why she didn't look old. Why don't you just stick me in with one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph.
No pressure, but you gotta be 0, and Hop 2, you have 45 years.
And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets.
No pressure.
You will also be the
you just
person
gotta do
who
all this
summons
shit.
Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin.
Yeah.
January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room.
Yep, got it.
Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
No pressure. What do I need to do?
What do you mean?
What specific actions? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there.
Got it.
We don't know how the Radical 6 escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Sure. Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
Okay. What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye.
Oh. My arms and my right eye. That's actually fucking terrifying. Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. Welp. What was that?
Go have a look.
Game over. I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? That was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Game over. You don't actually succeed. End or beginning. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, Akane end. Now we go back to another time.
Where?
I see you've finally woken up.
I have a
Kyle.
voice! Finally!
Yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this
Oh, jeez.
timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
Okay, so to understand, these games went from escaping a ship to time traveling to save the world.
These games went from escaping a ship to time traveling to save the world. Sure. Yeah. You got the whole plot down, buddy. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. Oh my god, just like the beginning of 999. We wipe off the mirror, and then Junpei looks at himself, and you're like, ah! Jump scare. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I know who Kyle Klein was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, apparently he'd worn it his whole life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as the mother figure. He had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klein? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klein in his younger days. Sorry, just the Sigma Klein. Oh, I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi.
But she only did it with the butt of the knife.
How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Don't ask
Dio
questions.
seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Mr. Klein.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return them? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me?
What?
We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, It's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present.
Yeah.
Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up.
S, yes.
Let's go northwest, he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles.
Okay.
Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time.
Yeah.
He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy.
Yeah.
And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to?
Oh my god.
Is there really any point to
He's
a
really
world
projecting
where
his
everything's
trauma.
happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Oh.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but
Dr.
more importantly,
Klein
he's
with
the
a
guy who
hot
brought us
voice.
all
Oh
here.
boy.
Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Oh!
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Oh.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand.
Shit.
But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy.
Brutal.
They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Yeah,
Don't get us
that's
wrong.
exactly what happened with Alice.
We know why
actually,
we had to
the
be here.
irony.
Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
It's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Clover, how do I tell you that
Even
Snake
if it is
dead?
for the greater good?
It just
Are we gonna
doesn't
get the
seem
axe
fair,
ending
does
as soon
it?
as we tell her that?
Yeah.
Like,
It's a
bro,
little
no
bit
way
much.
Snake's alive.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different. How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's?
Cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now.
But if you don't observe the second person, does the second person actually ever exist?
There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious.
Emma tipped
Oh,
$5.
right.
It took 45
He told me to turn on this
years,
hologram
a trip to the
projector thing
moon
when
and
you
the
showed
literal
up.
apocalypse just to make Junpei stop simping for a Kane.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. 45 years on a trip to the moon to make Junpei stop simping for Akane. Damn. Shit.
Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or
my
a
God.
wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin
Yeah,
or Kamen
yeah,
or
yeah.
Ramen.
Okay.
I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't
Mhm.
need to worry about anything.
Please
Got it.
don't dodge the question.
We're back to this.
About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
What do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
No.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2.
Yeah.
v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Of course, the sort of
very
velocities
simple.
we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying?
No.
In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
That makes sense.
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
Oh,
I
God.
shall give you your answer.
Old woman jump scare.
You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality?
That's exactly what
Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you.
Schrodinger's cat. This is how Phi explained it to me in the library. That's the same, almost the same line of thinking that Phi used to explain it.
Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
alternative end. I caught a glimpse of another time. What the fuck? I got old woman Akane. That's actually it. There's no way there'd be more from that. Holy... We're done.
Congrats on finishing VLR.
Thanks. Thanks for the 100 bits. So, like, obviously don't say anything, but my brain can only just think about brother. In that case. Which, I mean, to me it makes sense. Wait, so the game made me think that free the soul and like the whole separating souls from the conscious body, they made me think it was bogus. And then it actually happened. Like it went full 180.
Bible tip $9.99. Congrats. You made it. Casualty Crystal's brain.
It actually ended up happening.
Thanks for the amazing playthrough.
Oh, thank you for all the support. Where's all this coming from? Thank you, 2 hats on top of the $2 super chat. I am viable. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I love these games. Oh my god. I have not played a game this enjoyable in what feels like a very long time. I like, maybe it's because I just needed a change of pace of like what kind of game I was playing. Like this was very much a visual novel, but the puzzles and the fuckery just really, I love the amount to which my head is fucked with right now. It's great. 10 out of 10 would get my head fucked again. But it's just like, it was just such a breath of fresh air from like all the games I've been playing, I think. So I really needed this. And I just absolutely love it. This is like perfect. Thank you so much for the super chat, Thanatos. I appreciate it. Oh boy. This is a really, really good game. It's hard for me to think that like, I will say I'm very impressed because I find that when it comes to sequels, it's very, very hard to live up to the original game, and not many sequels are gonna end up being as good as the original. And I'm very impressed that this game definitely holds itself up to the first game. Honestly, super impressive. Because like, I was expecting 999 to be probably the best game. And then this game, I don't know if I like it more or less. I honestly can't, I couldn't tell you. I think it's just something I have to sit on right now, because, man, I think I have to sit on it. Because right now, I would say that I think I liked 999 like ever so slightly more. And it's not at the fault of like VLR, because like it's kind of silly, but I think like Junpei as a protagonist that you're following hard carries the game a lot for me in 999. It makes a game so much more enjoyable when you have a fantastic protagonist guiding you through a game. And that for me is, I think, the main factor of why I enjoy 999 more than I enjoy this game. Like, Junpei was so good. And including like his incredible voice acting, I think that added so much. But that's why I say it's not at the fault of VLR, because obviously it is a conscious choice as to why Sigma's not voiced throughout the whole game, which I had guessed. Because, like, if you're having a whole voice-acted game, like, there's an obvious reason as to why Sigma's not voice-acted. Like, I think you can infer that just by playing the game for the first hour. So it's not at the fault of this game. Like, I understand they can't really do that, but the voice acting in 999 really adds so much. And I just think that my love of being able to follow Junpei so well and just being so impressed and also dumbfounded by Junpei in so many moments is fantastic. Not that Sigma isn't great, but it's just Junpei really carries so much for me. What else? Oh my god. Fuck. I wasn't expecting okay, I just lost everything. Give me a sec. The map transition was peak of this gameplay. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So we're gonna, on April Fools. When is April Fools? Next Tuesday or something? So we're gonna have a stream where we just watch the map transition video for an entire stream. And I know that not anybody's gonna show up because not anybody actually wants to watch a full dedicated stream to just watching that. But that's what's gonna happen. And whether you watch it or not, you're gonna be missing out. I'm gonna make an event of it so that it actually is exciting. We'll make it exciting, I promise. Okay? But that's, we should watch it on Radical 6 speed. So I should put a custom time into the watching of the video, and that'll make it way better. We're gonna, it'll be a video titled, like, we're watching, watching all the map transitions in VLR, except you have Radical 6.
Luke Razor tipped $5. I'm curious, how do you feel looking back on the Somnium Files duology now that you're experiencing their predecessor?
Thank you for the $5 super chat. I actually forgot that AI Somnium Files was by Uchikoshi as well. I definitely love Zero Escape a lot more than I love AI Somnium Files. Like, don't get me wrong, I love those games, but yeah, no, these games, I just love the puzzle aspect more to them, I think. Like, the actual gameplay. Whereas the actual gameplay in AI Somnium Files, I don't find as exciting, because, I mean, I'm gonna be biased because I really, really enjoy puzzles, so that part of this game was definitely the thing that I love the most. And I love that it is still incorporated into the story. Like, it just makes sense. And I love it for that. But yeah, I think for me the difference lies mostly in gameplay. Gameplay, big difference. Oh, I love Date. Yeah, Date's great, but yeah, definitely would say I like Junpei a lot more though. Junpei is fantastic. I didn't realize how attached to Junpei I would actually get. But yeah, I loved AI Somnium Files so much, but these games are amazing. And I still have one more to play, which is like super exciting for me. I'm glad that there is still one more. But yeah, man, these two games are both like masterpieces. I cannot believe how much I enjoyed both of these games. Genuinely surprised. I needed to play a game like this so bad. Voice some of my criticisms? You want me to voice my criticisms like of this game? I think it's just all minor stuff, really. I think just, I mean, I know it's like 3DS, but honestly, so was the original game. But yeah, the 3D models are jank, and they don't add like anything for me. Like, I would much rather them have kept the 2D models from the first game, honestly. That did more for me than these 3D models. They're like kind of that's probably the only thing I wasn't a huge fan of. Like, I love development, and like if the 3D modeling was done a little bit better and less creepy, I think I would have liked it. But yeah, just that's kind of a downer in this game. Yeah, it's true. I do miss Akane's small hands. Her tiny, like, T-Rex hands. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't like the 3D models, but like honestly, I think that's the only criticism I would give of the game is 3D models and I honestly can't think of anything else because I like that everything kind of wrapped up. Oh, I think the only other thing I mean I have said it in some of the endings that we got. I think just the unfair treatment that Sigma gets in some of these endings is the other criticism I would have. It's very weird how they treat Sigma compared to like anybody else that succeeds in getting 9 BP and leaving. Like, what the fuck? Sigma not being allowed to escape ever pissed me off so much. Yeah, but they let everybody else. Yeah, that's the thing. That was so weird. I feel like if you're gonna have a game over type of thing, you know, there's other ways to go about doing it other than like everybody treats Sigma so poorly compared to like literally everybody else that wins and gets away. That part is very weird. So maybe that's my other criticism of the game. And the Dio thing, which we already discussed with Clover writing 016, but it's a lowercase d, it's Dio. Maybe that was a translation thing? Like, does that work in Japanese a lot better than it does in English? Like, is it one of those cases? Because, you know, that happens a lot with these kinds of translations, where sometimes, you know, sometimes a reveal just doesn't work as well as it does in English. So maybe it's one of those. And I fully understand that. That happens a lot with these kinds of games. Emma Sky, thank you for the $2 super chat, Emma. Who was my favorite and my least favorite character? I think Kay is my favorite. Because I like intriguing characters. I feel like throughout the whole playthrough, I was always wondering about Kay. And I like that even after we got Kay's ending, we still were questioning so much about Kay. I mean, like, I mean Kay and how he's presented in the game. It doesn't matter the question of which one. It doesn't matter. But, like, just the way that Kay is presented in the game is intriguing to the player from start to finish. And like the fact that I was sitting there, you get throughout each timeline, you get a feel for how each character acts. So I like that it clicked in my brain that I'm like, you know what? Every character I've gotten used to how they're gonna vote in the AB game, but Kay is like the only person that is inconsistent. You can guess that Dio was gonna go betray. You can guess that Clover was almost always gonna go betray unless it was Tenmyoji and she finds out that he's Junpei, which, what the fuck happened to that? But like, everybody had consistency pretty much across the board. But I like that Kay was presented in a way where he was the only character that was different in different timelines. And then it makes the player question, like, I just sat here questioning, like, what the fuck is up with Kay and why is he inconsistent compared to everybody else? And that mystery is what made me love him so much. And I like myself a mysterious guy, what can I say? So yeah, Kay's mystery was just so intriguing that I ended up liking him and how he was presented in the game the most. Oh, thank you so much, Uramir, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Quark is a character that exists, sure, yeah. I don't even know what to say about Quark. But Kay, I think, is my favorite. And honestly, like, it might sound stupid, but like, I think Quark might actually be my least favorite. I think Quark is my least favorite character. Like, even over Dio, because like, Dio is an asshole, but like, that's just his character. And I don't, like, it's whatever. Like, sure, I hate Dio, it's whatever. But like, Quark is just, in my eyes, I think Quirk is actually worse than Dio. It's just weird having Quirk be there. That's all I can really say. Like, everybody fulfills a purpose and then Quirk's there. And Dio lived up to his namesake. Like, you know, he's the bad guy. He does bad guy things. He's very hateable. That's his point, and he did a good job of that. So I don't mind it. Like, do I hate him? Yes. But is he my least favorite character in the game, though? No. Because he fulfilled his purpose, at least. Dio is so funny. He adds fun drama. Dude, Dio is... Dio sure is something. That's for sure. Oh man. So yeah, I think favorite is Kay, least favorite is Quirk. I guess another thing I might be slightly upset about, but it makes sense. I wish there was like some sort of scene with Tenmyoji and Akane. I get it though, because I understand that like his heart was broken. He's like, that's not even the Akane that I used to know. And he's like striving to find her the whole time. And he's just so disappointed. But there wasn't even... I'm kind of upset that they didn't have a moment. Like, one-on-one. I would have liked to see that. I think that's my only request of the game that was absent. Like, for example, whenever like Akane came out of Kay's robot body, I was thinking that Tenmyoji would have had some sort of reaction to that or anything, and he didn't have anything at all, which was kind of weird. He didn't react at all, but I think at that point he was, you know, in his head he was like, Akane is different, this is not the girl that I loved. So that's why he didn't have any reaction. I get that. But at the same time, there's part of me that still wanted some sort of moment between the two. 45 years changed you. Man, who knew? Dude, there are people that I know that are completely different people than 5 years ago that I met them. People change, man. People change. Oh my god. I'm gonna have another controversial take, just like I did at the end of 999 about novel mode not actually being a big deal. I'm sorry about my hot takes, but I do genuinely feel, because like, I got so dogged on at the beginning of this playthrough with people harping at me for not reading the gold files, like, don't read them, they're gonna spoil you. It wasn't a big deal at all, what the fuck? Oh, so I think a part of me, I'm sorry, is just really salty that I had that treatment of hundreds of people coming at me with this. But it was so not a big deal. I don't understand why everyone was yelling at me. Like, if anything, it just made it so much more interesting. Like, it didn't change a single goddamn thing. Like, some of them, like, most of the time you're reading the gold files, you get information that is going to be presented to you in, like, the next scene. So, like, that's all. And, like, there's extra dialogue in there sometimes, too, which is kind of cool. But it never at any point gave me an extra inclination as to what was happening in the overall plot. Never. It never, like, spoiled me. It just made my brain think is all it did. It made my brain think, like, like, there are some gold files that you get, and then the information that you get you wouldn't have heard about. Like, I can think on the top of my head, I wouldn't have known about, like, Schrodinger's cat early on, if because it was presented in the first timeline that I ended up doing last. But that was the first time the game actually introduced that. And I understand that, like, the gold file, I guess you could say it spoiled it in a sense, but, like, it was so much of a nothing burger that it was like, huh? I guess I'm just slightly salty that I got so many of those comments and I was like, what the heck? This did not matter. This did not matter at all. Oh. But like, it's one of those things where even if you read the gold files, there's nothing in there that will outright spoil the game because, like, you're not... because this game throws so many concepts at you. My brain is so overloaded with information, man. I swear to God that even if the gold files had a straight up spoiler in there, I wouldn't have believed it, and I also would have had, like, no context whatsoever. That I don't think it wouldn't have mattered. Like, my brain was just so fried in reading this gold files and getting through the game, and I'm like, ah! Like, I was just crying. I was just crying. I think that they helped you understand the concepts. I do think that they helped me a lot better, actually, yes.
To know if you know, but ZTV almost didn't exist. Uchi's proposal was rejected initially because Z wasn't popular in Japan, only in the West.
Really? Oh my god, Blindness, thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, that's crazy that this game wasn't gonna happen. I'm glad they fought for it. Definitely really, really fun. But yeah, I think overall, especially for my case, now I know that this is not gonna be the case with everybody, but for me, I know that my reading comprehension is subpar. Like, I will never pretend to be good at reading comprehension. It is genuinely something I have always struggled with since school. So, for me to read something in the gold files myself, and then for that information to be reinforced in the plot after I had read it, it was like, you know, it's like you're sitting in a class and taking notes, and like the teacher is reinforcing those notes that you took later. Like, it helps to establish the information in my head so that it actually sits there and stays there. So for me, I think it actually really helped a lot to read the gold files and then have the game explain it to me later so that it was actually reinforced in my head, and therefore I could comprehend things a lot better in the game. So I'm actually super, super helpful because I know that is a weakness of mine, and that helped tremendously. It helped a lot. But like, yeah, I guess I didn't see what you guys were saying about it too. Sorry, I kind of went off on a tangent on the golden files, but I wanna see what you guys said about it. I loved reading the gold files during my first playthrough. They weren't, they at worst teased the plot. Yeah, I didn't mind that at all. Only spoilery gold file is the robotic arms one. It gives a little too much away, little too much info too early. Other than that, gold files are fine. No, I still disagree with that, because even then I still had no context. I still, like, it, even if I found out that I had robotic arms, that technically tells me nothing, though. It didn't tell me anything. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, though. Because, like, it's like you have dots, but, like, connecting the dots is, like, a whole other thing. The Sigma face is so dumb. Oh, so true. So true, so true. Okay, sorry, I'm like going back and like reading what you guys were saying about it as I was ranting, because I didn't really look. You wouldn't realize I think it's Luna unless you're super suspicious. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think you're doing fine with text comprehension. It's school that needed more video games to get your attention. True. But after reading the gold file about the arms, you immediately changed your thought on Sigma being a robot. I got the white, like the, what do you want to call it? The white blood on Sigma's hand. That was before I had gotten the information about the robotic arms. So I had gotten that information first. So I had already, like, after you get the white blood, like you're already thinking that he's a robot. So I had gotten that information first, and then with the arms, that happened later. So it kind of like reestablished the idea that he was a robot, but we had already known that from the white blood. So the order didn't really matter there. Oh, Matthias, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. A whole fan project called Operation Bluebird was made so Uchikoshi could make the third game. It was a massive deal in the community back then. Oh, that's actually so cool. What? Yeah, oh my god, this must be so interesting to watch different people play it too, because now I want to see other like content creators like playthroughs of this game, and I want to see how everyone discovers the plot, because that's really, really cool. The fact that I got 10 Miyoji's ending is wild to me now, and especially in retrospect, like thinking back on how that is. And but I would love to see how everybody else's like stories unfold. That's crazy. Nico actually sent me a DM last night. He just sent me a DM like, hey, I'm glad you're enjoying 999. I'm like, bro, I'm obsessed with this game. So yeah, I'll go watch Nico's for sure. I'll also catch him up on my thoughts. Oh, Hannah's. Oh, that's right. Hannah recently played this too. Oh my god, yes, I'll watch Hannah's. Yes, 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 yes. But yeah, I feel like, oh god, it's just like so much to process. But overall, those are my thoughts on the game. Still, like, I think I barely, but like, okay, literally just barely, like 999, like slightly more by like a smidgen, y'all. By a literal smidgen. They're both like for example, if both games are a 10 out of 10, 999 is like a 10.1. Like, it is 0.1 times better. Like, goddamn. It's so close.
Linus42 tipped $5. Gold file I feel is spoilery is always fine. Correctly implies you don't get that answer in VLR.
Oh, who was Fi? I don't even remember that one. We read that one today, I think. That came from the queue room. I'd have to go back, actually. I'm gonna go to my play. Hold on, we're gonna open the game. I wanna look. 999 is more consistent. It's just, I don't know. I think they're both consistent. I don't know if consistency is a problem I had in this game in particular. It's just Junpei. I think Junpei is the biggest factor for me. Like, it's crazy how a protagonist can really make or break your game, or like in this case, just make it so much better. A strong protagonist really goes a long way, especially for me.
Luke Razor tipped $5. Quick bit of trivia, the only 3 endings that are possible to get first are Dio, Tenmi, and Clover. Tenmi's is the only one you don't get by betraying.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Luke Ray. The only 3 games I'm supposed to get first. Yes, yeah, I went full ally for that, yeah, to get 10 Miyoji's ending. I remember that. I didn't think that betraying would get me anywhere. The mystery of Phi. Who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. I mean, I just read this gold file out loud, and I don't think this spoils anything. This doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, no, I think I disagree there too. Because I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I like just reading that out loud. I was like, oh, that doesn't tell you anything. Clover was your first ending. Interesting. I like VLR more overall, but 999's ending better. Oh, both of the endings are so good. Like, the way that the plot just unfolds and the plot points, like the plot twists are just like consistently thrown at you at the end. God, it is so exciting and I love it so much. These endings are so good. We watched the ZTD. Is ZTD the next game? I'm assuming. Trailer to get prepared. I don't typically watch trailers for games that I know that I'm gonna play because I find that most trailers are very spoilery. Like, I kind of don't trust trailers. Okay, so ZTD is the next one. Got it. But yeah, so I won't watch trailers for games that I know that I'm going to play typically, just because I like having as much of a like blind and pure experience as I can whenever I start a game for the first time. But okay, so here's the schedule because I do want to get off stream here. It's been 6 hours. Dang, long stream. So schedule. So we finished this game. I do want to take a 1-game break in between, you know, ending this and playing the next game, Zero Time Dilemma. So I definitely should take a break. So the next game that I want to jump into is, I want to play one Professor Layton game at least. So tomorrow we're going to finish Chain of Memories. So finale of Chain of Memories tomorrow. Wednesday's stream, we will start Professor Layton in the Curious Village, I think is the first game. Ellie, thank you for the $5 super chat. They made a VLR OVA for promotional purposes. Can we watch it for fun's sake? I don't think I can legally watch it on stream. I would be interested in watching it, but unfortunately I think I would watch it off stream. But I might actually watch it this evening. But thank you for letting me know. That's really cool. And thank you for the $2 super chat. Viable. Recommend for your brain to rest for the next game. Yeah, I would like my brain to rest as well. So, I might just play Professor Layton on Wednesday and Friday. Now, Thursday, I think I'm about due time to do an Ace Attorney meme review stream. So I think that'll be on Thursday. As if I can do both of them at the same time, I would like to do a ranking of Ace Attorney characters. So a ranking video plus reviewing the memes. Now, we have been collecting memes in the Discord for like months. You guys have been submitting Ace Attorney memes for review. So we are finally gonna dip into that Discord channel and go through those meme reviews on Thursday. At the very least. I might also do the ranking of the characters stream at that time too. So Thursday will be a fun little stream to wrap up my Ace Attorney journey, but Professor Layton will start on Wednesday and Friday and we'll see where we are from there. What next week holds, I truthfully don't know right now, but 1 week at a time. Aramir, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. And Blindness, thank you for the $2 super chat as well. Will you watch the 999 and VLR intros? Oh, I did forget to watch the 999 intro, I think, in this game as well. How about, could we watch all of the intros for all 3 games all at the same time after I finish the trilogy, maybe? Could we do that? I kind of like the idea of like watching them all at the end of my journey of the trilogy. I like that idea. 6 hours of meme streams. Yeah, Pinoy's gonna edit that. It's gonna be he's got this. He's got that. Mr. Capicito, thank you for all the super chats, guys. Oh my gosh. Congrats on finishing VLR. Have you looked into Raging Loop? I don't know what that is. Is it like an indie game kind of thing? I can sure look into it. I do, if you ever want to recommend me a game, in my Discord there is a suggestions corner that I do take a look at. So if you want to suggest a game for me to play, just throw it in there. That way I can actually remember it, because a lot of times if people tell me on stream, I will often forget as soon as I get off stream to check it out. So if it's in the Discord in the suggestions place, then there's more chance of me remembering to see it. Raging Loop slaps. Oh, you guys know it. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I'll take a look. I'll take a look, all right? But yeah, I'm gonna head off here. Thank you guys so much for watching me play through these games. It's been so enjoyable, and I genuinely love Zero Escape so much. I'm like very, very happy that I've been playing these games. Ugh. I'm actually gonna find somebody to raid. I don't often raid in my channel, but I would love to. Sorry, YouTubers. I can only raid on Twitch, really. So let me see really quick who I can just throw you guys at to go watch somebody else. Lee is playing Disco Elysium. Runeby is playing Assassin's Creed. Stahl is playing Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I currently can't decide if I actually want to play that or not. I'm like actually on the fence about playing it. I really don't know what I want to do with my life, y'all. I think I will send you guys over to... Oh, there's also Wooly Versus, who I've always wanted to support, but he's playing Cyberpunk 2077, which I've been wanting to play. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Lee, I think, because I'm just gonna go end up watching her stream anyway, because she's playing Disco Elysium, and I want to watch it, so because I'm just gonna sit here and watch her stream anyway, why not send you guys over to her? So yeah, I need to do more raids. I keep forgetting to do them. But yeah, go send a bunch of hearts in Lee's stream if you could for me. Go send her some love and go watch her Disco Elysium playthrough. There you go. Thank you for putting the link in the YouTube chat. I appreciate it, Alan. But yeah, go watch Lee. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale of Chain of Memories. So we're finishing 2 games at the same time. All right, everybody, I will see you tomorrow. And it's also my bye-bye.